The college basketball experience preview and picks episode for Saturday, January 17th on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network is brought to you by Kalshi. Yes, make real money. Predicting sports. Kalshi is available in all 50 states. You get $20 free with our promo code SGPN. That's Kalshi, Kalshi, promo code SGPN. And remember, as always, folks, too, let it ride.
Hey everybody, Jim McMahon here, and you're listening to SGPN. Let it ride.
Episode for Saturday, January 17th. Oh gosh, this slate tomorrow it's heavy. I feel like it's like a mini rivalry week. Yeah, I know it's not going to get the rivalry day, whatever you want to say, but I feel like in late February you get rivalry week. This feels like somewhat of a rivalry week here, and I'll touch on that in a minute. But shitty slate tonight, shitty slate of games. Could have used some more, because I did not have the greatest night. If you're wondering who the hell you're listening to, that's fair. My name is Colby Database Dan, a.k.a. Pick Don D. That's not a pick. This is a pick.
He was raised in the land down under, where a man thinks on his feet, speaks with his fists, and lives by his wits.
When Dundee happened, he was a superstar.
I'm probably drinking too much and celebrating too much and not sleeping. Would have killed a normal man, but no, that's gone. The medical advice I got from that was like being hit by lightning. Pretend it never happened and get on with your life.
Went to the alcohol store today, guys.
There you go.
Is that enough? Miss my alcohol dealer. YouTube.com/The College Experience. Hit that like and subscribe button. I am joined by my co-host. My camera's going wild right now. So now it's over here. Okay. I am joined by my co-host. He is the host of the College Football Experience. Make sure you check out our national championship preview. Don't forget Indiana, Miami, Monday night. Check out that episode on the College Football Experience. Give it up for former staffer at Austin Peay with the Governors, South Carolina with the Gamecocks, and West Virginia with the Mountaineers, Ryan McIntyre, a.k.a. Monette Line. Mac, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Yes, Saturday marathon show. Let the fun begin. Cheers, everybody.
Mac tonight. Come on, make it Mac tonight.
And we're also joined by a third man in the booth. Some know him as Cabin Boy. He is the host of the College Baseball Experience. Give it up for the great Noah Bieniek, a.k.a. Cabin Boy. How are you, buddy? Great movie, by the way.
Mac's been in a cabin for 2 weeks, and you didn't call him Cabin Boy. I've been in a cabin for 3 hours, and
this isn't the cabin.
Yeah, he's not. He's in a fucking house. At Park City ain't cabins.
You saw that hot tub I got,
dude. Park City don't have no fucking cabins. I've been to Park City. That's $1 million houses. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. We'll see how well the Wi-Fi holds up today. Got a long show ahead.
There you go. And yeah, I take it Bieniek has never seen Cabin Boy, one of the greatest pieces of American film that's ever been put out there. Well, you still got time. You're young. You got time, buddy. All right.
You'll probably be able to name more movies that I haven't watched than movies that I have.
Yeah, I was saying you got time. You got time. All right. You got time to fix this. All right. Dot the I's and the lowercase J's. Let's just get into this, guys. This is a fucking marathon episode. So out the gate, I'm going to bitch. I'm going to bitch a lot. Kent State gives up 94 feet for free with 3 seconds left for a layup by Toledo that ruins my biggest wager of the day.
It got me a push on the total. So I'm thankful.
You filthy bitches, Kent State. You filthy bitches. At least try to play defense. And Toledo, why wouldn't you pull up for a 3? Come on. It's a fucking 5-point game. You hit a 3. Maybe there's a half second left. You never know. Maybe a tech. That was tough. That was tough, man. That was tough. I don't think that was a rigged game. I have one rigged game on the slate tonight. And we will talk about that in a bit. But Mac, your thoughts on Kent State, Toledo?
Yeah, it's kind of a tale of two halves. Toledo took the fight to Kent State in the first half, but then Kent battled all the way back, and Toledo ran out of gas in the second half. Yeah, I don't know why that guy took the layup. I don't know why he didn't shoot the 3.
It's like he knows the number. So in that way, I'm sorry, the chat was talking like Bieniek is king, saying rigged ass game. That does make you question a little bit. And we all saw the women's South Carolina game. It just screams rigged. Screams rigged. I've never seen anything like that when it's a one possession game.
I didn't see the women's South Carolina game.
Oh my God.
What happened here?
A 3-point game. Texas down 3. South Carolina gets the ball. Yeah. Last night. Yeah. And they let them dribble it out. The line was 3.5. 3-point game. 3-point game. One possession game. South Carolina is up 3 with the ball. They dribble it out. Texas does not foul with like 10 seconds left. And the line's 3.5.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy shit's happening in our world.
I mean, he doesn't foul down 3. That's one possession.
Yeah, especially in women's basketball. Are you kidding me? Like in any college basketball in any form, free throws are not a guarantee.
And
even in the NBA, it's not. But
can you advance the ball in women's basketball?
Yes.
You can.
That's insane. It's absolutely insane.
That's even crazier. Shocker. So yeah, real quick. I know we got a million things. So people want us to copy the NBA and women's basketball. Yeah, no, thank you on that stupid defensive fucking ball rule. I didn't realize women's basketball had that rule too. No, thank you.
They also have the 4-quarter bullshit as well.
But, let them be on the wrong side. Yeah. They're on the wrong side of everything else too.
One shout out before we move off the game. I didn't watch any ball tonight. I was traveling. But Delreco Gillespie, my guy. I've been shouting him out since like the first week of the season because he's just stuck it out for 4 years at Kent State, and he went off tonight again. 29 and 13. I tweeted it out like this guy should be on midseason All-American watch list without a doubt.
Yeah, he's balling each and every night. Watch this whole game. It was fantastic. Good crowd too. Good basketball. Next up we had Creighton and Providence. Hey, I actually hit a bet today. Did not watch this too much. Was at a spot where I only had one TV for a little bit, so the Maction won over Big East. Providence 93, Creighton 88. Mac, did you get eyes on this one? Because I caught mostly the first half. What happened here?
Yeah, I watched the entire game. No Jason Edwards, no problem. The others stepped up in his absence, and they just Providence played like a desperate team. They needed the game like blood. They had already lost 3 Big East home games. They finally finished out one of these, and Creighton second half woes shooting the basketball.
Yeah. We needed this one because we needed this almost as bad on tonight's slate as Kim English needed it. But shout out to the Friars for getting that dub. And then Baylor and Kansas. Here I thought at halftime, I was like, we're looking all right. We got fogged. As I even got like 8 with Baylor, 8.5 maybe. 18-point loss. Bieniek wins a battle here against us as the Jayhawks roll by 18, dominate the second half. Mac, your thoughts on this Big 12 action?
Yeah, I finally missed a Kansas game. I'd hit like 6 in a row. Finally, they put something together back-to-back games. I wanted to see it, and Peterson – when Peterson's healthy, dude, that guy's the number 1 pick in the draft. That guy's like he looks like an NBA player.
I don't know about number one because there's a
I'd take
guy
him
in
one.
Provo. Yeah.
I take him one with the way he can score the ball.
Too.
Woo. I mean,
Yeah.
it just looks. He just.
Well, I'd
looks
say
so
he fits the
effortless.
NBA game more now, but
Yeah,
I don't know. It's gonna be
right.
close, I would say. Depends on the franchise, really. But yeah. Bieniek, thoughts on this one? This outcome, exactly how you kind of saw it, huh?
A little bit. I mean, I honestly didn't watch the game to know how it kind of played out, but my thought process was I just think that right now, market wise, and with the numbers and everything that you get on a projected spread, I think Kansas is underrated just because the team that I see with a healthy Peterson that plays, a full, he didn't even play a full game tonight. I'm looking at too. And he still put up 26. He had more points than minutes tonight. That's ridiculous.
They sat him the last 15 minutes because the game was already over.
Okay.
Like he
That
had
makes
20,
sense.
yeah, he had 20 at half, and it was effortless. I mean, he's the real deal. And then when the other guys that got it going without Peterson, now they're starting to learn how to play with Peterson. So
yeah,
Kansas, I'm starting to
think they're underrated right now.
Yeah, this might be one of those years where Kansas took a early loss at the Coliseum in Morgantown, and then Bill Self gets this thing rolling again.
Hey, that's a good win that ages well for the Mountaineers. Exactly how you draw it up, right, Matt?
Yeah, the Mountaineers caught the Jayhawks at a good time. We needed that win. Baylor,
I don't feel great about Baylor this season again.
Yeah. Yesufu's really good too, but he's a freshman, and then that NBA guy's terrible. He can't even get in the game. How did the Knicks draft him? He's getting dunked on by Flory every other play. I was like, do you know how to guard a ball screen? How the fuck did you get drafted? He's terrible.
Shout out to Bama One. Hey Colby, I haven't been on in a while. Missed you. Been fighting battles, man. Well, I hope everything's good, brother. And good to see you, man. But yeah, I understand it. All good, and hope everything works out, brother. Shout out to Fortman. What up? What up? Let's go. Yeah, Matt, so didn't have the what's that?
Do you think that sorry, I don't know if my Wi-Fi is acting up or whatever. But Mac, do you think that Kansas has national championship worthy depth?
That would be my only knock on them. But
I know. Yeah.
I don't think they do.
But sometimes, like, I've seen teams also not have depth and win national championships.
They need to show me away from the fog.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I just think they have a guy that could go on like a Carmelo Anthony type run.
Yeah. Check that box, man. The Walter Clayton box, the Kemba Walker box, the what have you. The star guard that will take over a game. I agree with you there.
And Council's fucking really good too. Council really stepped up, and then
they have a dominant big in Flory when he wants to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, next up, let's get to the one rig game that I know of. I know that the Toledo Kent State game, you can make a case, I guess, with the final play, but right here, Ohio Ball State, it was rigged going into last night, and it was rigged all the way through.
Wire to wire.
76-71. Ohio did tie it up with like a minute left, but Ball State prevails 76-71. Ziegler went off for them, had 28 points, 7 boards, 4 assists. Mac wins the lock battle against me. I should have known better, but there's 7-game slate. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I didn't like any of these fucking games, to tell you the truth. I mean, I like the Kent State game. I like the Boise game, and I like the Marquette game. Those are 3 that I actually felt really good about. The rest, you just went in because you only had 7 games. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Go stargazing, right? Your thoughts, Mac, on your lock battle win in this phony ass game?
Ball State took it to him, man. National TV, they said.
Fake game. This is a fake game.
This is our time to make a statement here in the MAC. Bad week for Ohio.
Yeah, this is fake. This is a fake game. Like a Toledo game, okay. They look good half the Toledo game. If they played any way close to that Toledo game, they would have beat Ball State by 20. How the fuck was the line this short? How was it this short? Doesn't make any sense. Bieniek, you're a Maxion guy through and through. Are you surprised with this result?
Had the over. And yeah, the second half was an offensive explosion for Ohio compared to the first. But yeah, Ball State came out the gates blazing hot. So thankful for that. But yeah, as of for this game, Ohio, I'm not sure if I'm on board with Ohio being better than how I saw them. I just thought they had a weak opening in the MAC with just the one win against Buffalo that was kind of impressive.
Well, I mean, I guess it's fair to say that win over St. Bonaventure did not age well. But when they beat St. Bonaventure back in mid-December and Marshall, which I was impressed by Marshall's opening part of the season, I thought they had all of a sudden like discovered something. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, they're figuring it out. They're working out the kinks.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I know that maybe one leg of this podcast would disagree with me saying this, but I think the three teams of Central, Eastern, and UMass have all been bottom tier MAC teams so far this year.
Nah, UMass ain't bottom tier.
I don't think UMass was going to get a rebuttal. I don't think I agree with it being bottom tier.
UMass will be in the middle by the end.
Bottom half.
Bottom half right now, I might agree, but okay.
They're in the top 7.
Wait, hold on. So they added this year. We have Northern Illinois. They added UMass, so we're at 12 this year, right?
Yeah.
Or 13? Is it? Is it 13 this year? Is this the one year with 13?
It is 15.
13.
What? 13. It's not 15.
13.
Yeah. Okay. So there's no even number there. So what? Top
Western, Ball State, Northern Illinois, Central, UMass.
Dude,
and then
UMass
above those 5, Eastern's better than UMass. Bowling Green's better. Ohio, maybe. Buffalo, Toledo, Akron, Kent State, Miami. UMass is not better than any of those.
I don't know that you can.
UMass is better than Eastern.
Yeah. I think UMass might be better than Toledo.
Eastern beat UMass.
Yeah, at Eastern, they're gonna have the revenge game.
I think. No, I don't know how you can. I mean, I guess you could say, well, they played once, but Eastern and Toledo are the ones I hesitate on there. But they did lose to Eastern right now, so as of right now, I think you could say, okay, maybe you have a point. But I would say the non-con for UMass was more impressive than anything Eastern and Toledo put together.
UMass will be 4-4 in league play by Tuesday.
Ohio didn't notch anything in the non-con. Maybe UMass non-con.
I think UMass might be better than Ohio.
UMass might be better than Toledo.
No, I just said that. I said UMass I think is better than Toledo.
I thought you said Ohio.
Toledo has a win over Troy and Wright State. Now, I know they caught Troy in a glorious spot, but that's still going to age really well.
I still think, UMass beat Florida State, and who else in that Florida tournament? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that means, but
they beat Oregon State too.
I was about to say that one's
real
decent.
Needle
That one's
mover.
decent. That one's decent. I think Oregon State. Yeah.
You get this shit out of here, putting them in the Central Michigan tier. That's a bullshit.
I don't. I'll say
bottom half without a doubt.
Hold on.
No, they're not.
Neutral side of this.
Comfortably better than only maybe
they're in the
5
middle.
teams in the MAC.
They're going to be 4-4 by Tuesday.
Hang on.
They're
Neutral
in the
side
same
of
tier
this.
as Eastern Michigan, which is right smack dab in the middle, bottom half.
Neutral side of this, because I know you're doing this for shtick, also being it because you want to stick it. You want to stick it in, which I appreciate. I appreciate. Trust me, every time you do that, it makes me so proud that we hired you. Because, but I'll say this. I don't know that you can confidently say they're better than Eastern Michigan, Toledo, or Ohio.
I
right
can
now,
confidently
to me,
say that Eastern Michigan beat UMass by 7.
right now. Right now you have 1 point on your side. I still think Frank Martin's one of those coaches where you're going to get the best ball as the season goes along. You know what I mean? Where Eastern Michigan, it might be the opposite. Is that fair?
He's talking out of both sides of his mouth. He goes middle of the pack, bottom half. Which one is it?
Bottom half. Well, I mean, there's 13 teams.
So
if you're in the bottom,
what is it, motherfucker?
You're in the bottom half. UMass is not in the top 7. That's for sure.
It's subject. I would say right now, like they're on that tier of Ohio, Toledo,
And I know that we're given
first round
I know
in
that
Vegas. I guarantee UMass finishes in the top 7 in the MAC.
I know that we're giving
I'll
Frank
buy
the
you-
benefit
I'll
of
buy
the
you-
doubt.
I'll buy you multiple rounds in Vegas.
But I don't know how we're throwing Toledo in the bottom half when Toledo's won the league for the past 5 years. Like, that coach deserves the better of the doubt. Kowalczyk is
fair, but I mean, Frank Martin's never been in the fucking MAC, so I mean, it's, you know, what are we supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? But I would just say
the bottom half. I've never heard that before.
well, it's third. It's a weird year with 13 teams. There's no. What are you saying? 7 or 6? Yeah. Right.
I think they'll finish 5th. Is where I think they'll finish. They dug themselves a fucking hole with all those fucking bullshit losses, like the Bowling Green crazy game and the Eastern Michigan crazy game. But
I mean, they could be better than Bowling Green. Bowling Green's a fucking unpredictable team. I think Bowling Green's better than them, but I'm saying like
Bowling Green has a win over Kansas State. Like,
that's Bowling Green's up and down though. Like, Florida State.
It's the same thing as the UMass beating Florida State, Boston College.
Fair.
I think that's a better win, K-State. Now let's see if Mac rebuttals on that. The Mr. Big
K-State's
12 over bottom of the ACC.
I mean, K-State
hasn't got a response there.
K-State hasn't been good since Frank Martin fucking coached K-State.
They had the 1 year with Marquise Noel. Right.
And
but
it was a fluke year. It's turned it out. Fucking Tangang's rough.
I mean, who else did UMass beat? They beat Central Connecticut State. That's a good win. It's a good win, buddy. They beat Harvard. About it.
I mean, if we're talking about like already dipping into Harvard as good wins,
they're gonna end up in the top 4. Watch, they're gonna find. I told you, they're gonna go on a run with their own 4. This fucking bottom tier with Central Michigan. You're fucking.
I'll tell you.
What's in that whiskey up there in Michigan? You guys are fucking. You guys are delusional.
They beat Lemoyne. Lemoyne is I think, you know, I have them power ranked in the new schools as like, you know, number 2. They also almost beat Gottlieb, and that's actually looking great.
They blew
almost beating Gottlieb is looking like I mean, maybe they'll make a Final Four run. But I get your point, and I like
me doing this too. We're actually dragging this part out way too long. So I'm
not, and I think this is the best thing you've done in a couple years with us. Hey, cabin boy, you got to go up to the cabin more often, right? Because coming in with this heat, well played. All right,
surprised he's not saying Ball State's not better than fucking mess.
More of this, buddy. More of this, Bieniek. This has my attention. All right, let's go, buddy.
Hey, this is not. Do you have CBS Sports Network up there? This was a national TV game.
I mean, Ball State's got a better conference win than UMass does.
Oh God.
We want to move those goalposts.
Shout out to Hutch.
They won their first game since Thanksgiving.
UMass does have a head-to-head win over Ball State. I'll give
them. Yeah,
that
doesn't.
I was about to say I was just looking at
conference wins. They've got one over a bottom tier Ball State and bottom tier Western Michigan. Let's go!
Wow! I love this.
I can't wait till UMass beats Miami of Ohio. Then everybody's going to
building that momentum. 8-point win at home against Ball State, who's probably the second worst team in the league, and a 3-point win over the worst team in the league.
Dude, it's all about wins. It's not about how much you win by.
Yeah, it's all about buckets. Shout out to Tommy Buckets giving us $20 donation to the cause. Tommy Buckets, you are a great motherfucker. Let me tell you that right now. All right, thank you so much, and God bless you, your family, your friends, everybody, even your dogs, your cats. All right, let's go. Thank you, Tommy Buckets. Yeah. All right. Next up after this fixed game was Marquette DePaul. You pieces of shit.
Fucking collapse, man. Good God.
Absolute pieces of shit. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, folks. I know this was my money line play. I didn't actually bet the play. I bet the 3.5. And Marquette was at the free throw line, down 5, 2 free throws. Misses both. That's what I get for not playing the money line. You piles of shit. Marquette's terrible. Shaka, go get a fucking go to Kansas State. Shaka, go somewhere. Go to fucking go to Western Michigan. I don't give a fuck. Good God. Shout out to DePaul and shout out to Cannabis Capper.
Yeah.
31 points for Gunn.
Oh, dude, he was awesome in this game.
Former
CJ
ECU
Gunn.
Pirate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Bro, that like.
Why would you leave ECU to go to DePaul?
Did you see that crowd tonight?
It was
This
decent.
was lit.
Was decent.
I was
It was
impressed with
decent.
DePaul.
I didn't
Like,
catch any of it. Was it half Marquette fans or DePaul fans?
No, I think DePaul had the building.
Good for the Demons.
it was one of those where there's going to be a Marquette showing, but the home crowd got sick of Marquette's loud ass fans in the first half. So when they went on the run, they got even louder. You could tell they were getting drunker and drunker throughout the game. Like I was seeing tweets from DePaul fans being like, "This isn't their building anymore." Like this was a personal game for DePaul because Marquette has taken over their building for years and years. Dude, DePaul was making tough ass shots in the second half. Some of those threes at the end of the shot clock, tip my cap to them, man. They earned that win.
Holtman was buying the student body beer.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. I mean, I didn't have it on the audio. I had it on the other game.
Attaboy.
It was lit. It was lit.
So I was doing this while I was watching them win and shit on my bet.
Highest student attendance in history of Wintrust. One of the largest crowds ever. He said first round on me at Kelly's Pub near campus. See you in 35 minutes. So he was going there. He posted that online that he was going to
first
the bar.
round. You cheap son of a bitch. First round. What's that? $150?
Hilarious.
Stop it. No, I'll still give him credit though. Let me ask you something though. I was looking at this right now. I think they might have their biggest game in like a decade coming up at Butler. Because if they win that, Mac, I think they could be live at home against Seton Hall. And I think at Georgetown, frankly, they've beaten Georgetown the past 4 times. I think they could beat Georgetown in DC, especially in front of 12 people, right? And then they're at the Cintas Center. Winnable, not crazy. I mean, tough environment, but winnable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and say this Butler game is the hardest game or like the biggest game they've had in a very long time. Because if you win that, I can actually see a path for them actually winning like 3 of 4 or maybe all 4. Yeah. And if you do that, you go into February. Let's just say, let's play it safe. Let's say they win 3 of 4. You go into February with 13 wins, right? You're 13-8 going into fucking February. You can get to the NCAA tournament potentially. You know what I mean? With the Big East clout. Now, I don't know. The Big East is way down, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
13 wins. And when's the last time they had 13 wins going into February? I guarantee you it's been a long fucking time.
Mid-2000s. The problem is they're non-con. They lost every game that they was worth.
The Buffalo loss is so bad.
Yeah, but how about getting to the NIT? I think that would be fucking a hell of a year.
No, but I also think like the Big East still lives a little bit on their rep this year, right? That'll be, you saw it with the SEC. You saw it in football. Like I think like the Big East will probably get some teams in that you're thinking like, hey, this conference wasn't that strong, right? So that fringe team that's Big East probably going to get in as opposed to maybe putting in, the second or third team from the Valley or wherever, right? But my point is that they'll have opportunities. Say they beat Seton Hall January 24th in Chicago, right? Or when you look at February or March, there will be opportunities when Villanova comes there, right? When St. John's comes there, I can't say Creighton because I don't think that win will really matter. But they'll have a few opportunities to do this. And one thing I do think is great, that remaining schedule, the road spots are pretty fucking kind.
Yes.
At Butler, at Georgetown, at Providence. Okay, I mean, like I know Providence is lit, but I'm saying they could still win that game, right? At Seton Hall. At Creighton, okay, I mean, they're going to lose at Creighton. At Marquette, that's the remaining schedule. I mean, how many of those teams even fucking will make the tournament? 0, I think. 0 teams in the tournament remaining, I think. Maybe Seton Hall. I'm sorry. Seton Hall would be
Maybe
the only
Creighton.
one. Yeah. Come on,
Yeah.
Holtman. Let's go.
I just see throw out even the tournament because the tournament is such a long shot. They almost like have to win out, but like it'd be good to see them like play for a winning season with how bad they've been. And he's building it.
Bieniek is king. I do want to mention that you like it's. I get your point, but to pull that one is the wrong one because I was making fun of this all day today. It's DePaul, bro. They'll lose to Georgetown. They've beaten Georgetown 4 straight times, and the 5th time, which was, I believe, Cooley's first time, right?
Mhm.
DePaul had a player on the take.
Last year, yeah.
No, no, not last year. It was pre-Holtman.
Years ago.
Yeah. It was the first matchup for Cooley. So it was the final year of man, what's my guy's name? The previous head coach.
The guy, the brother, what's his name? Stubblefield.
Yes, from Oregon. Yeah. Fuck you, Marquette. Next up, there was a murder.
What a
There was a
collapse.
murder.
What a
Loyola.
second beat down.
Loyola's Loyola. I mean, great environment. UD Arena never disappoints.
Good God, the building got them. It was time.
And yeah, and Jeff, if I thought that way, I'm not thinking they're actually going to do that. I'm just making the case for them too. It's a weak Big East, right? I don't actually believe they're going to do that, man.
And they played UConn twice already. They got the.
That's what I'm saying. They got the UConn game out.
Both.
Dayton won by 27.
Good God.
I don't need to talk about this game.
Loyola's back to sucking ass again.
Is Porter Moser going to go back to Loyola?
I hope so.
He should. And then we did cash on this. Boise State cashed. Man, they almost gave it away. Boise wins by 6 against the Colorado State Rams. Got home there at least. Mac, any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, Leon Rice culture. What he's been able to do there over the last decade is why they still had a good crowd tonight. I mean, that place was still ready to rock and roll. By the way, I'm not saying this game is rigged.
Funny.
But why would the Colorado State guy take a layup at the end? To lose by 6?
Well, especially like I saw some people in the chat had 6.5. I never saw it at 6.5, but I believe them.
It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, when did we start taking layups to cut it to 6 with 1 second left?
Yeah, normally you would go for 3, I feel like.
Always go
40,
for 3.
Mac.
It's just, I don't know, man. There's been more of that. Let's take the layup at the buzzer to either be on the half on the hook on either side of the fucking number.
I would argue there's been more of the defense letting them have it than ever before.
Well, defensively, you kind of would just not give it to them, but like no threes. But I can't believe these guys just race up there like with the purpose and take the layup. It's like, don't you have to shoot a 3? You're down 8 with 5 seconds. I don't know.
Well, especially when you like it's like you know the number, but look, there's no way like this shit has always been going on. It's always been going on, but I do wonder if like you tell your cousin don't put fucking $5,000, put $500 because that's not going to flag anything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I put it on like a first half of money line.
Yeah,
500 on a first half money. Pay their second place team in the league and the low major to go out there and just completely mumble and bumble, stumble all over, turn the ball over a bunch of times, miss a couple of threes, brick a couple of layups, and lose the first half. I mean, just take that plus 400, put $500 on it, and take your W.
I want to just ask you this. Do you think there's something to the fact of like maybe there's so many portal guys, there's less love for the team and the program than ever before, right? there was something I thought, and correct me if you think I'm wrong, because I thought there was something like, let's just take a random. That's so I grew up in. I went to Gary Williams basketball camp a bunch of times, right? Maryland basketball coach. If you're a young buck, he won the national championship of Maryland. I never saw a Maryland team like just give you an empty bucket, even if they're up 20. I just felt like they're like, no, this is our fucking house, our program. You will not get you might get that layup, but it'll be contested. Even if we're up 15, it'll be contested. Maybe that's just the thing of like when you have all these players hit the portal, when you have them paid, there's less love for what you built before of like, this is a thing that, I really think that I really buy into that. And I got that just from having, when I went to Gary Williams basketball camp, players were the fucking, your coaches, old players, new player or current players. So you think there's something there with that, Mac?
Could be. I also think I think the mid-major guys, they're not making the money that the high major guys are making, so they're looking for different ways to do it.
But they also didn't back in the day, you'd be the backup point guard for 2 years before you started. So you knew you earned that fucking spot, right?
Yeah.
And and that goes for most of the positions, unless you're an incredible fucking talent. You came in, Joe Smith came in right away, and they're like, okay, we gotta start this guy. But some of the other guys, you knew they had to actually work for that spot, and sometimes by their senior year, you'd be the 3-man, So I felt like there was a pride of this is our shit, we built this is our culture. Whereas it just, I don't know, it just seems like they're like, yeah, have a bucket, even with a 5-point lead, have a bucket. 20-point lead, I get it a little bit more, but 5-point lead, you're like, man, what happens if there's a technical or something? You know what I mean? What happens if the coach, it's a T? What if the guy dunks and you're there's been unjust calls a lot historically. So I'm like, what if he dunks the ball and the big man accidentally bumps into him on the way down and they call a tech on the big man? And next thing you know, it's possible. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I feel like there's a difference, man. I feel like there's a difference. But
we have lost that, unfortunately, with the portal NIL era. Is the culture? A lot of the culture is gone.
Yeah. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Anyway, let's get to game balls. One game ball, and
that makes sense.
Man, I think the best game ball is Ball State.
It's only 7. Home teams won 7-0 tonight. Straight up.
Ball State game ball. Didn't think you were capable of this fixed game. Mac?
DePaul. Second half comeback. They're down double digits in this game, too.
That's probably the best game ball.
Yeah.
Actually.
Hell yeah. Shout out Cannabis Capper. Shout out to Paul. They've waited a long time to have a program that could be relevant here.
Bieniek?
I'm going to give it to Providence. Knock off a good Creighton team that was building momentum, and just finally to get one across the finish line for English and the Friars, that has to feel good. So,
yeah. All right, folks. I want to tell you that the college basketball experience is, we are part of the Sports Gambling Podcast Network. New year, new gear. The SGPN merch store has a bunch of new items for the new year, and right now you can get 10% off everything in the with the promo code 2026. Get yourself a Mac to School T-shirt. They're out there. They're fire. Get yourself a Storm the Court T-shirt or a We Believe T-shirt. Check out the merch store. Once again, promo code 2026, 10% off everything, and let it ride. We're also brought to you by Avo. Yes, make more money betting sports with Avo. That's AVO. Avo is the best sports betting tool that helps you make a profit every time you decide to place bets. They do this by spotting arbitrage and plus EV opportunities for you faster than the competitors, and they keep you organized in one place. Shit, that's half the battle for me. If you're new to arbitrage betting, you're finding opportunities in the market where you bet both sides and lock in a profit. They have the cleanest dashboard in the game. It is super easy to understand and use, but look, they also teach you how to use it with step-by-step videos. In case you have any questions, they can be right there for you. Just sign up, pick the sportsbook you use, and let Avo tell you how much to bet to guarantee a profit. Still unsure? Check out their free Discord at Avo Official. That's AVO Official, and see the success people are having for themselves. So do that. Get started now at avo.bet. Use the promo code SGPN for $18 off. That's avo.bet. Promo code SGPN for $18 off. And we're also brought to you by Kalshi. Yes, Kalshi, a real money prediction market, legal in all 50 states. Yes, all 50 states. You can trade tons of markets, including college hoops, college football, NFL, NBA, NHL, and much, much more. Plus, you can even trade props like, I don't know, everything. First touchdowns. Besides sports, they have a ton of other markets, including politics, entertainment, hell, even the weather. Kalshi, you can trade anything there. New Kalshi customers get $20 when you use the promo code SGPN. That's Kalshi, KALSHI, promo code SGPN. All right, we are back on the college experience. Shout out to how do I pronounce Crybaby? Look, as a fellow UCF student, love that design. That's a callback to 2017 when we made a fortune on UCF money line the whole goddamn year with Scott Frost. All right, and you should have deserved a chance to play for the national championship or the playoffs, whatever the fuck. But it was corrupt. It was corrupt. You look back at that team too; had a shit ton of NFL players. Mm-hmm. Shout out to All Right, giving us $20. Colby, I need to know. I know this is the college basketball show, but I felt the need to tell you I'm fading the Dome teams in the NFL playoffs. Dome football sucks, or hashtag Dome football sucks. Yes, it does. It's not the origin. You know, they have this whole thing called arena football. It's terrible. You should. It's become the NFL. It's crazy.
Who are the Dome teams that are playing this? Is it Houston,
Rams, and
LA Rams?
Yeah, you guys know this better than me.
It's half the league. I know that.
It's about to be 90% of the league here.
Yeah, what do we got? Jacksonville, Tennessee, Redskins, Browns, Bears, all going Dome. Chiefs too. Good God.
Are those Buffalo and Washington buildings legit enclosed?
Buffalo, no. I didn't say Buffalo. Buffalo's open. Yeah, but it's one of those bullshit like Dolphin stadiums. It's like it's barely open.
Yeah,
you know?
It does. It for the most part, it has to be like straight down for the weather that really affected.
Everyone's a pilot. Like, I'm disappointed in the American people. Shows how shitty our society is, because if you fought back on this shit, they wouldn't do it. If you struck the owner's pocketbook, they wouldn't do it. But they're all blind and soulless. These soulless pricks. Shout out to All Right. Thank you for the $20. And yeah, it's criminal. I posted 3 John Madden clips of him talking about this. That's the best thing. It's like, I guarantee that they're going to have this Madden movie coming out where the NFL gave them permission and shit. They're not going to mention that. Madden was a staunch supporter of no playing on fake grass, no playing in domes.
Red Wine Time is asking for 144 bets out of you today.
Woo!
Do my best.
Shout out to Red Wine Time. That's our people there.
You want me to lock up Mount St. Mary's Canisius?
In Cyprus there. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. And shout out to Trackstar. No complaints this weekend. There you go. Yeah, they still have that kickoff, man. Can't take it serious with that fucking kickoff. You know what I mean? What are we doing? All right, let's jump into this madness. Man, I got a lock right away. Pussy Pack is laying 16.5 against David Stoudemire and Georgia Tech. Stop. Lock. David Stoudemire and Georgia Tech. They show up. They almost beat Duke at Duke. 16.5. Who do you think you are, Will Wade? Mac, what are you doing here?
Making a double lock. Georgia Tech is better away from home. Like you said, they not only the Duke game, the Miami game, they were in until the very end. Yeah, I'll jump on this. This is inflated because NC State's won 2 in a row. Give me Georgia Tech plus the points.
Double lock, buzz, sting. Go Jackets. Bieniek.
I'm not going to agree with you guys on this one. I'm going to lay with NC State. I think Georgia Tech's offensively challenged. Good NC State defense. I think there's a path for them to win by 20.
You would think he would learn, because he battled me on the Georgia game, where Georgia Tech almost won that thing outright. Ended up losing by 5, but the Duke game at Duke, right? The Duke game at Duke. I feel like every big test they've done, they've covered or stayed within the number. Any good team they've played, I think they've stayed within the number. Food for thought. You locking this, Bieniek?
No.
Okay. Next up, Notre Dame's at Virginia Tech. I laughed at this game.
Oh God, how are the Hokies going to do it this time?
I mean, Notre Dame can't get a win to save their life either. I think both these teams are the same team right now. Notre Dame's not losing by buzzer beaters, but they can't find a win to save their fucking life. Ever since that Cal game when Shrewsbury, blitzed that referee. I mean, I'm gonna lay the 5.5 with Virginia Tech, but I'm not touching this fucking game. No idea. I could see Notre Dame winning this outright. I have no fucking idea. Lay the 5.5 with the Hokies just because I think it will be lit. Mac,
I'll lock Notre Dame. I think this will be a one possession game. I could see that. I think Notre Dame's actually going to win the game. I think that buzzer beater is going to turn into 2 losses. I think this thing comes right down to the wire. Virginia Tech only wins close games or loses close games, and then the Irish as well. So yeah, give me the Irish off back-to-back home losses. Lock.
Moneyline Mac locking up and battling Clark in the chat.
I mean, ACC dog.
With Virginia Tech, it's no matter what,
You can't win!
and when Notre Dame, they're not even close. The games are like,
You can't win!
Bieniek, what are you doing here in Blacksburg?
I'm locking up the under 141.5. You can find out there. The Cocktail Napkins got this number at 137. I think it's a great little edge from the model, and both of these teams defense is okay. And recently the offense has really kind of sputtered in full time. I know Virginia Tech has gone to overtime in a couple of games recently, but most of their 40-minute outputs have been something that I think could combine to be lower than this total. So we'll go under 141.5.
Bieniek locking up the under on the Irish and the Hokies. Next up, Virginia is in Dallas, taking on SMU. All right. Virginia's laying 1.5. I'll lock up the Wahoos. SMU just won on a fucking 60-footer. Fuck off. All right. Give me the Wahoos minus 1.5. Mac?
Let's do battle. Virginia just won at Louisville. I don't think they win both road games. SMU still undefeated at home. I think they win another one. Give me SMU.
I'm with Colby on this lock battle. I'm taking Virginia. They've already done this trip down to Texas once, knocked off the Longhorns by 20. I think it's a beautiful spot. Cocktail Napkins got them favored by 5. Let's go.
We got a battle. Dundee and Phoenix on the Wahoos. Mac with George W. and the Mustang.
You know, George
come
W.
on. They're literally interviews with the operator of the flame behind the basket are going viral. Like, this team dumped the Gatorade last game. Come on.
Nah, they're getting up for this one. They're going to beat Virginia outright. Protect home court. That was a look-ahead spot on Wednesday.
I don't know about that. A look-ahead spot to Virginia?
Virginia's like fucking top 15.
They don't know that. These players don't know that.
Wahoos are going down tomorrow.
I mean, they might win, but I don't think they're sitting there saying, "Oh, the Wahoos are coming there." They didn't even make the tournament last year.
That place is gonna be lit tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can guarantee that. That place is gonna be lit.
Well, of course, after a fucking 60-footer, I feel like it was news everywhere.
George W. gonna be the fucking shooting 3-pointers in the timeout, trying to win a $10,000 half court shot. Let's go.
Oh yeah. He could throw it. He delivered that pitch after 9/11.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people that couldn't deliver that pitch, including 50 Cent. I mean, there's been a lot of people that have been shitty on that pitch. Next up, Mount St. Mary's is Canisius. Why do I got to pick this game? Why do I even got to think about this game? Because my first thought is we should lock them out. But
Canisius is a dog again. Beware when they're favored.
I'm taking the Mount. The question is whether I bet it or not. Fucking Canisius, you golden griff pile of shit. Give me the Mount. No bet. Don't bet this on a Saturday.
It's fucking bullshit. It's on a Saturday. This is malpractice. I mean, what is this? Well, you idiots, you fucking dumb motherfuckers. Yeah, give me Canisius. No bet.
Bieniek, I know you had this one circled. Your thoughts on this one?
I'm super excited for this one in my one TV cabin that I'm gonna enjoy it so much. Give me the Golden Eagles.
I dare you to walk into the general store and say, "You know who won the Mount St. Mary's Canisius game?"
Yeah.
All right. See how that goes. Right?
Fuck off. Get out of here, you motherfucker.
My uncles are not going to elect for this game to be on the TV.
Next up we have Kentucky, Tennessee, the Battle of the Beer Barrel. This line was 5.5. It shot up to 6.5 before Carlton. Shout out to Carlton with the slides. He adjusted. He got this in. He got the adjustment in before we went live here. It's still 6.5. Man, I think Tennessee's going to win the game. I'm going to lay the 6.5. Kentucky, you win on a buzzer beater. You're not even that good. No lock though, because I think 6.5 is a lot of points to give Kentucky. Mac, what are you doing here?
Kentucky beat him in Knoxville last year. Barnes isn't going to sleepwalk this game. They had their shit game the other night against A&M. I think Tennessee rolls by 15. Lock Rocky Top. I think Kentucky sucks.
Moneyline McIntyre, lock it up the balls. Bieniek?
I am going to take the 6.5 with Kentucky. I just think it's a little bit too much. Tennessee cruised in that last game. It kind of going through the motions against Texas A&M. Double overtime game coming off of that. I just think it's a tad too much. I'm going to go Cats. Although they haven't played great either.
No lock though, right?
Too soft. No. They're going to get choked out in this game.
Yeah, I think this was the Sweet 16 game that I lost on this Kentucky play against Tennessee too. But we'll see how it goes this time around.
Next up, CBS Sports. Some say it's national television. Elon is at Hofstra. Hofstra is laying 5.5. It's a fire game. Give me the points in Elon. No bet. I think they're live here, guys. I think they're live though.
It's a dead number, the 5.5 number. I think Elon's live too. Both teams off a loss. I think everybody just thinks Hofstra's going to bounce back in a big way. I don't, man. I think this is
actually we should bet this.
I'm going to bet Elon.
Let's bet Elon.
Let's bet Elon.
Getting 5.5. Good program. Moneyline's live. Moneyline is fucking live this game. Bieniek?
I'm going to disagree. I'm going to go Hofstra here. I think this is more of a higher scoring game, and I think that'll I think that'll help Hofstra because Elon's defense has been really poor this year. So Yeah, I'm on the pride to bounce back here.
Lock?
No.
Okay.
There's 145 games. Not the strongest feeling on that one.
All right. Double lock on Elon. I say sprinkle the money line as well. Next up. Butler is at Seton Hall. Seton Hall laying 6.5. All right, Butler. Who the fuck are you? I'm gonna lock up Butler and Dad. Put 6.5. I know. I can't make a great logical point. It's just I don't like Shaheen as a 6.5 point favorite. But when it comes to Butler, they've been so shitty. It's hard to make me make sense. But Shaheen is laying 6.5. Seton Hall wins by 1 or 2. Butler could win this one. Mac.
Yeah, I'm gonna co-sign. I think this is an inflated line. Seton Hall, I mean, just had their Super Bowl game against UConn, so a little bit of a letdown. I think they're gonna win one of those grinded out 2-3 point games. They got the Johnnies on deck too. They're not really a team that blows teams out. So yeah, give me Butler lock, even though I hate them.
Double lock them dogs, them Butler Bulldogs.
I hate Butler.
Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'm going to continue to pick Seton Hall until it gets rotten. I feel like a lot of people in the market aren't very attracted to the Pirates just by their play style and, how, ugly the kind of the basketball is. Give me the Pirates. I think they just continue to chip away.
Have they laid this big a number though yet in the Big East?
No.
Like it's not even close. Like every line with them is like 2 or 3.
But I think that's what a lot of other people are going to think when they get to it is like, oh my God, Seton Hall.
I don't know that I agree with you though, because I think a lot of people will be like, well, Butler sucks. You know what I mean? So
and Seton Hall
I think a lot of like basketball fans though, they root for Butler. They root him on hard, as evident by I think you two too. Like every year in the preseason, we like, is it going to be the year for Butler? We've gotten sucked in a couple of times, but no,
Sure.
I'm just saying like, I think Butler is a more attractive brand than Seton Hall. So.
Watch Butler win this game.
I think the money line's live. I think the money line is live, dude.
They could. I'm just going to
is,
continue taking Seton Hall until it goes rotten.
It's going to be like that Creighton game where Butler's going to lead the whole game and then Seton Hall wins on some crazy buzzer beater.
They're off a loss. I believe in them to bounce back.
I would say, if anything, like the UConn was a get-up game. I think this is a dangerous spot because of that. I don't think they're thinking, hey, we lost. I think, man, this is a boring-ass Butler's coming to town. Fucking Thad Matta can't coach himself out of a paper bag recently. What are we talking about? Next up in the Big East. Oh, God, at this bullshit Capital One Arena.
It'll be all UConn fans.
This shit will be half empty, bro.
Will it? I think last year it actually was pretty full, but it was all Connecticut fans.
I can't remember a time Georgetown. When's the last time? Clark, you're in the chat. When the hell's the last time Georgetown even had a great crowd at the fucking Capital One Arena? It's been it's like fucking Othello Harrington. When's the last time Roy Hibbert? Honestly, Roy Hibbert, right? It's been a long time since that place was really rocking.
Yeah.
I'll still take the points though. No bet.
Lock.
Two. Okay.
Georgetown. That was a huge game for Danny Hurley. He finally beat his alma mater. They're 7-0 in league play. I think they go through the motions in this game in DC. Georgetown is desperate as hell for a win. They should have won at Creighton the other night. I think Georgetown's going to fight. I think Ed Cooley's going to turn this around eventually. I'm just waiting, but tomorrow I think is a start where they continue to play hard. Continuation from the other night. I'll lock Georgetown. They lose by 7.
Money line, Mac, locking up the Hoyas plus 11.5. Bieniek?
I'm going to agree with him. Only thing is I'm not going to bet it. It's not one of my favorite spots, but everything that he said, I agree with, and it's a back-to-back road for UConn. So shooting down to DC, I'll take the Hoyas here.
Yeah, I'm taking the Hoyas too. I just don't know if it truly, like, if this was a lit environment, I would be all in. Clark's saying it's sold out, but I'm still not convinced it's sold out for Georgetown fans.
No, it'll be a lot of UConn. And Bill Russo, it was the first time he won at Seton Hall. That was a big game for Hurley. You could tell in the postgame that meant something to finally win at Seton Hall with fans, not the fucking fake COVID year.
Yeah. Next up, we have Minnesota heading to Champaign. The Illini are laying 16.5. 16.5. They're baiting me. Lay the 16.5. Mac, what are you doing here?
I feel like Illinois is going to kill them.
Yeah, I think I win by 24.
Fridge Lock, check the pictures. I feel like Illinois is going to fucking Minnesota's been playing in all these emotional ass close games. And now they just hit the road to Champaign. This might be a blowout.
Bieniek?
I agree. Give me Illinois. I think they pull away in this one. This one could get ugly. I agree. You guys locking this?
I think it's like fringe.
I think the line is I'll lock it.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
The only thing keeping me off of this is Illinois is also off the road to win against their rival.
Yeah. They didn't even play well in that game, I felt like, and they still covered. I feel like they're going to make all those threes with all those foreign guys. I mean, they're pretty explosive offensively.
I mean, Minnesota, I know they won at Northwestern, but when they went to Purdue, they lost by 30.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
The teams are similar, Illinois and Purdue. And
even when they went to Missouri, they lost by 23.
I'll bet
I'll go into.
This is
Bieniek, you in on a triple lock on Illinois laying 16.5?
No, I'm still nervous about that spot, so I'm staying off.
Double lock on the Illini laying 16.5. Next up, we have the likes of Duquesne at Fordham. Duquesne laying 1.5. I mean, Fordham just got drilled by St. Louis, but before that had beaten the Bonnies, had played decently well against Mason and Richmond and Dayton. I'm still going to take Duquesne minus 1.5, but I will not bet this game. Mac, what are you doing here?
Mine kind of stinks. I feel like I thought Duquesne would be favored by more.
I thought they had an injury, right? They have an injury. I thought. Did I see that or am I tripping? I thought I saw they had.
Hughley? He never plays.
No, actually,
Hughley played the last couple of games, the last two, I think. I think he played against Dayton and somebody else.
That's it. He only played against Dayton. He had 3 points. He'll probably be out tomorrow. He never plays. Give me Duquesne, no bet.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I'm on Duquesne too. I don't really feel great about him though, but yeah, I'll take the Dukes.
Next up, Old Dominion is at Appalachian State, Boone, North Carolina. ODU's catching 5.5.
Is ODU's off a loss?
I'm actually going to lay it with App. No bet. Back-to-back away for ODU. They were in fucking Statesboro, Georgia. Now they're up in the mountains of the Carolinas.
Shit, it's not back-to-back. It's their 4th straight road game.
Shit, should I lock App then?
They're also off a rivalry game too. I know you at the top of the show you talked about so many rivalry games going on. It's an important cap.
I'm gonna take App, no bet.
I kind of like ODU, but I'm not gonna bet them because they always burn us.
Bieniek?
App State.
All right, next up we are going to the undefeated world of Travis Lexington Steele, where the Redskins of Miami, Ohio are laying 10.5. I currently see. I know the slide says 9.5. I see 10.5 against the case of the Buffalo Blue Bulls.
The napkin's high on these Red Hawks too.
I'll take the fucking points. Let's just do one of these games for a close game. I don't think Buffalo's great. If anything, I think they've kind of cooked the books a little bit, but I'll take the fucking points. You talk me into a lock here, Mac, but I'm taking the 10.5. Mac, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll lock up Buffalo getting 10.5. Miami of Ohio off 100 points against Central Michigan, where they ran it up. They got Kent State on deck, a big game there in the MAC. This is a tricky spot, man. I think Miami of Ohio wins by 7 or 8. I'll lock
This
up
place is gonna be lit, though, dude.
I don't know, man. Their crowds have sucked.
They're 17-0.
I know.
This is a
They're
party
close.
school.
They're like an old money private school.
They're a party school, dude.
They do party, but they're like an old money private school.
I don't know. I've always heard my cousin went to Miami, Ohio, and she, just from every story I've been told, it's like this is like ECU in Ohio.
Oof. I don't know if I agree with that, but I mean,
I'm saying like it is the party school in Ohio, Miami, Ohio, right? Isn't that? I think it's renowned as like the party school in Ohio. Am I crazy here?
I think it used to be. I've been on campus. It is definitely like an old money school.
Yeah, I'm taking the 10.5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay away, Mac. You could bet this.
Yeah, give me the Buffalo.
Mac's taking the 10.5 in the Bulls. Bieniek?
I think individually, talent-wise, Buffalo can match up with them. So I'll go with the Bulls, but I don't feel great in it. I'm not locking that. But
Buffalo's road game, road wins.
You've got Freitag, you've got Sable, their big man too. Like they've got 3 studs. Yeah, they've kind of cooked the books against a weak schedule. I totally agree with Colby on that aspect. But when it comes like the mano stuff on the floor, Bachelor was the guy that I was trying to think of. But
Ben Roethlisberger went there. It's a party school.
I'll take Buffalo in the points.
Shout out to Andrew giving us $2. Y'all are locks and love y'all. And Mark Pope believe. There we go. Shout out to you, Andrew.
Sorry, I'm not tomorrow.
and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for a second. Richard, stop the chit chat and pick the games. Richard, just out of curiosity, you think a hawk had any chance of fighting a bull and winning?
Ooh. No, I would take the bull in that.
But the wings might keep the bull running around. He gets tired, starts to have a heart attack. He swoops in, starts pecking at his fucking eyes and his nose.
It's a good strategy if the hawk was smart. But every bird that I see, like all of them feel like they don't have a brain. Why are you hanging out on the road when you got wings?
This guy,
would you allow yourself to get
those
hit
are
by a
shitty
car?
birds you're talking about. Like hawks and eagles are like fucking true genius fucking birds, man.
Is this guy new here? Not Bieniek. This Richard making Feater 9 year, whatever his fucking name is. Do you not realize that is the worst kind of comment you could put in the fucking chat if you want the show to move along? You fucking idiot. If you want the show to move on, you don't say anything. If you want it to drag, you're gonna fucking poke the bear. Because we're not changing for you, motherfucker. Yeah. You can go watch another show.
But Mac, do you think a hawk? Because another thing, like I actually think the hawk might be like he's like a 16 seed that could win it. You know what I mean? He's like UMBC against a bull because the bull's gonna get tired. It's gonna get lazy. Another thing is the hawk can shit on the bull. They say that's good luck for the hawk when it lands on the bull. You know what I mean? I've been shit on by birds before. You ever been shit on by a bird?
Thankfully, no. My car, plenty of times. My truck, plenty of times.
Dude, I've been shit on by a bird like 3 or 4 times, but I lived at the beach for a long time. So here's what I respect about birds. They know the beach is the spot. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you catch birds everywhere, but they roll heavy to the fucking beach. They know that.
That's
okay.
True.
Yeah, this is our. If we're gonna live on this bullshit
You
planet,
can get some handouts and food as
that's what I'm
well.
saying. If we're gonna live on this bullshit planet, we're gonna hang out. Look at all these fucking homeless piles of shit. We could do this. We could do this, right? We can do this. We work for our food too, but we can lay out all day. I've studied it all, man. Muddy Waters got shit on many a times too, walking on the beach. I caught one time Muddy Waters with bird shit right between his eyes, dude. I was like, damn, what a hit. What a fucking hit. Think about a bird swooping over, seeing this dog and being like, I'm going for it. Just right between the fucking eyes. Hey. Anyway, they say it's good luck though. So I can, as someone that's been shit on 3 or 4 times by birds, I don't know that I had the greatest day that day. So I don't know if that's just a bullshit theory. I mean, then again, the show's had success, so it depends, I guess, how you're looking at it. You know what I mean? I'll tell you, from my recollection, it's not like a hot piece, a hot slice of pussy just all of a sudden appeared and said, "Dundee, let's do tequila shots and have the greatest time of your life." But at the same time, I didn't get ran over. And in Venice, you never know. I've had friends that have gotten shot and killed in Venice. So I mean, maybe I'm lucky. I don't even know it. And that shit saved my life. You ever think about that? You ever think about like one incident save your life? I talk about this before on the show. All right. This is a real shit right here. All right. I was taking the fucking train. I was taking the train to work. I just moved to LA. I couldn't find a fucking gig. I got fired from one gig. I couldn't find a gig. And I knew someone in Orange County that worked at a place. And I was like, God damn it. I don't want to go to fucking Orange County. But I was like, dude, I'm out of money. I don't have any money. I got to do something. So I start, I'm just like, all right, I hit him up and I'm like, any chance I can get a gig? And he's like, I got you, dude. I'm like, here's the problem. I don't have a car. And he's like, we're not far from the fucking train station. And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, this is probably the dumbest shit I've ever done in my life, because I spent like 2 hours getting there. But I was able to make money and pay bills for a couple months. And on the one time leaving, I was bartending down there and leaving, and I was supposed to take this train, and a buddy of mine hit me up, and he's like, I'd already walked from the place, which was like a 20-minute walk from the fucking place to the train station, right? And I'd already got to the train station, and my buddy hits me up, and he's like, dude, what are you doing? I worked with him, and he's like, dude, I'm next door to the place we work at, or like, down the road from this place we work at, California Pizza Kitchen, getting pissed drunk. And here's how I remember what Kansas and South Florida were playing, and they were like ranked. It was like 07 somewhere, or 06 maybe, right? And he's like, come check out this game. Let's get fucked up, man, right? And I think he even made a joke of like, there's hot asses in this California Pizza Kitchen. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about, right? And then I'm like, he convinced me. He convinced me to walk 20 minutes back to go to a California Pizza Kitchen. As I see my train arriving, by the way, I could see it in the distance with this light on. And I'm like, all right. And I go get drunk at California. That's the only time in my life I've been shit hammered at a California Pizza Kitchen, right? Well, guess what? That train crashed. So in my head, I was like, good. I mean, not in my head. In real life, I'm like, holy fuck. This idiot, he might have saved my life. Not only like I think 2 or 3 people died on that thing, or 5 or 6 people died, but true story. Alcohol saved my life.
And that's our analysis on Buffalo, Miami, Ohio.
You're goddamn right.
By the way, shout out to Andrew Reynolds. Real quick. Shout out to Andrew Reynolds.
I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Andrew Reynolds, for $2. The cats are just making you believe. What's this man talking about, bro? Just talking about life. Hold on. Just talking about life, Richard. Just talking about life. All right. I prefer the Oilers in Houston as opposed to the Texans.
And then
Texans
Coach
are kind of a bullshit
Aiden.
team.
Lock
Thank
up
you,
the
Coach
Patriots on Sunday.
Yeah.
Don't team going outdoors. There's your analysis.
Senor Football.
Hey, there we go. Here's my donation to keep the chit chat going. There we go. Thank you. Well, we can't do that, Richard. Well, 10 minutes of me. I've done, dude. You kidding me? I've done hours, hours of listening to myself.
He must
We
be
can talk
new
about
here.
this. Yeah, we can talk about this.
He must be new here.
I've done hours listening to myself. How do you like? What? Let me ask you something. I was thinking about this earlier today in my kitchen. If you're stuck on an island and you only had one fruit to choose, what would you choose?
Are you
Right?
stuck on the island counter or are you stuck on an island? You said you were in the
Oh.
kitchen.
Yeah, no, but I was actually thinking the island, like where they produce the fruit for the most part. So, like you're sitting there and you're like, I was eating an orange. It was fucking great. You ever had just take a bite of a great orange? You know what I mean? Like, it makes you remind you of like playing fucking soccer when you're 4 years old. You know what I mean? I didn't play much soccer, but I do remember the orange slices. After a game, you bite into a fucking orange and it fucking hits, right? What do? I mean, look, because if you're on an island, I think the lazy thing is like coconuts, pineapples, those things, right? But at the same time, you have this other shit out there, man, of like oranges. You got, I'm like a believer there's never been a bad mango in the fucking history of the planet. You guys like mangoes?
Mangoes are all right. Neutral.
I prefer a
neutral.
lemon.
Neutral
Yeah.
on mango.
Yeah.
Like a mango cocktail, though.
I think mangoes are pretty fucking fire. Pineapple. What about pineapple? You a pineapple guy?
I like pineapple. I like pineapple.
What about coconut? You ever like have I know you have coconut juice or coconut water, whatever.
Coconut.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta have some coconut, Bieniek.
Yeah, dude. You got to scoop that shit. That shit's delicious. Yeah.
I've tried coconut plenty of times. Believe me, I want to like it. It's actually
Here's the best part about a
family
coconut.
heritage, coconut and pineapple, but
Family
not a fan
heritage.
of
What do you
coconut.
mean? What do you mean by family heritage? What are you talking about?
I got Hawaiians on my mom's side.
Oh, okay.
Hawaiians
that's
and Filipinos.
That's actually the best part about coconuts is like they're actually like you could fucking murder a motherfucker with a coconut. You know what I mean? Like if back in the day
Yeah,
you didn't have
those
a
things are fucking
weapons,
hard
you didn't
as
have a
shit.
weapons. You shake a tree, get a coconut down. That's your fucking weapon.
That's actually the weirdest
Yeah.
fruit too, because there's like fur on the outside, but it's hard as a fucking rock.
Dude, take a coconut to the dome. Oh my god, you're losing teeth. You're losing teeth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always wondered, like back in the day, you're just walking under a bunch of coconut trees. You don't know anything about. Imagine you're just dumb fucking people. You're just walking around and a coconut land on your dome. You're definitely you're out, right? You're out. Just
Ayo.
yeah. Anyway, we love fruits here on the college basketball experience. Might even do a fruit podcast one day.
There you
Adios,
go.
Richard.
See you, Richard.
Yeah.
See you, Dick.
I love pineapple though, too. You know what I mean? Next up we have Chattanooga taking on Western Carolina. Cats are laying 2.5.
Tricky game for the Cats.
It is a tricky game. I'm still gonna lay it with the Cats, but I will not lock this up. Shout out to Weehawk. No bet. Mac?
Both teams 2-3. Both teams off wins. Chattanooga's off the big win the other night as well against Wofford. I will take Chattanooga. 1 to 2 point game. I think it's a fun game.
Yeah. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'm on the Catamounts. I don't have a ton of conviction with this pick, but I do believe that back-to-back road for Chattanooga may play a little bit of a factor in that. And also 2 solid wins coming off of Samford, Wofford. I'll take Western Carolina.
ABJ, no, I did not see that guy get hit by a boulder, but please, at the Colby D on Twitter.
Yeah, that was crazy.
What happened? What happened, Bieniek?
So I believe it was the Disney Indiana Jones set. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about or not, but they do like a lot of stunts and whatever, and they've got this big old boulder that rolls down a hill, and they have Indiana Jones run away from it on set. Well,
You're talking Disneyland?
It was either Disneyland, Disney World, whatever. And Jones runs down the hill, the boulder's rolling after him on set, but it jumps off, the boulder jumped off of the runway. And now this is a pretty heavy
I'm watching it
Boulder.
right now. What is he doing? What is he doing?
There's a security guard that actually took one for the team and protected a lot of the viewers. It was crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. He took one for the team. I mean, what is that? There's a big wall there, though. Damn. So.
Yeah.
Damn.
How the hell did you find that video so quick?
No, just quit. Just type in Disney Boulder on Twitter.
Okay.
That's wild. That's wild. Yeah. No CTE there.
No.
Jay Rush saying, "Keep talking life, boys."
Hey, thank you, Jay Rush. Appreciate you. We love life here on the College Basketball Experience. And a good day to you. If you're drinking something out there, or don't have to be drinking, you could be smoking, you could be just hanging out, you could be eating some fruit. All right. If you're enjoying life on this beautiful Saturday at 3:05 in the morning, cheers to you. All right. You and yours.
I agree, flippity floppity. He took it for a team, and that
He
was
did.
that was straight out of a cartoon because that thing was a little just boink, boink, boink. But I assume that was probably 100 pounds or 200 pounds or whatever. And
I hope he's insured.
yeah.
Yeah, man, that video was pretty. Check that out if you get a chance.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just type Disney Boulder, according to Colby.
Yeah, it worked for me on Twitter. Give it a whirl. Next up we have Eastern Michigan at Bowling Green. Bowling Green laying 11.5.
That's pretty steep.
I think they're telling me I'm going to lay the 11.5 with Bowling Green. No bet. McIntosh.
Yeah, I mean, you get Bowling Green off back-to-back losses. Dave had a week off here. I'm going to lock up Bowling Green. I think they drill Eastern Michigan. I think the line's down to your point. Yep. I'll fade EMU on you.
Noah Bieniek is, Jesus. Moneyline McIntosh is locking up Bowling Green. I read the chat at the same time I went to talk. Bieniek, what are you doing here in Bowling Green?
Yeah, really weird handicap because Bowling Green's not been in the greatest recent form, losing 3 of their last 4. All of them, though, quality teams. Miami, Ohio, Kent State, Akron, the cock the napkin, a.k.a. the model, waits a little bit more of the recent performance. 1, to try to factor out injuries, but 2, to see which teams are hot and which aren't. This one, I'm going to fade the model or the napkin because, they played the best 3 teams in the league recently. So I'll go Bowling Green here. I'll lay that number.
Lines move too. It opened at 8.5. It's up to 11.5. This is a smash spot. 8 days off. 8 days off, ready to rock and roll for these sorry ass Eastern Michigan team.
True.
Yeah, and once again, Richard, he says he's not new. I've watched these guys, besides Noah, bet against Miami, Ohio, all season long and lose every time. Well, first off,
he has that right. I don't really pick against Miami, Ohio often. I did today though.
Yeah. But also, we talk all 366 teams, or whatever the fuck it is these days. And that's not actually accurate because Mac had Miami, Ohio against Akron because he battled me in a lock battle. And then I had the Redskins, I believe it was, in the Bowling Green game. Or no, not the Bowling Green, the Toledo game, I think it was. What was the one right after that? What was the one right after the Akron game?
On Akron against Miami, Ohio. I think I was talking about that game all week, saying circle that.
I took
beating Miami, Ohio.
I took Akron. You guys took Miami, Ohio.
Unfortunately, Clark, I can't program that in the model to take out the gambling accusation.
And I had Western Michigan against Miami, Ohio. I am 2-1 in my last 3 Miami, Ohio games.
Yeah.
You pick a guy, you lose 1 Miami, Ohio game. It's like,
either way, like to pull out one team,
Mac asking for cookies, man.
To pull out one team of 365 teams. Okay,
yeah, that is wild.
Ooh, you got me there. You got me there, pal.
One of the 4 undefeated teams, so easy to pick out.
There's some fucking retards out there. Good God.
Forgive me for not getting every team right of the 365 teams that we have in college basketball right now. I just can't nail. No, it's I apologize.
Does SGPN pay you for?
I know. I apologize right there. All right. But hey, you know what? Go Redskins. Next up, we have Alabama at Oklahoma. The Crimson Collision, they're calling this thing. Alabama's laying 5.5. I'm gonna lay it with Bama. I know the 5.5 number is tricky. What were you gonna say?
Shout out to Carlton. I had no idea there was a nickname for this matchup.
Yeah, I mean it seems forced. One of these new things probably. They had a meeting about this. Sankey had a meeting about this.
Yeah, we need
they're both crimson.
More.
They're both crimson.
Is Oklahoma the fake sharp play tomorrow? Is Alabama just going to boat race them by 15?
Yeah.
Look at the total. Alabama lock.
Not locking it, but I will take Alabama. Actually, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bama minus 5.5.
I'll triple lock this. The cocktail napkins got him winning by 8. Yeah, Oklahoma's lost 3 in a row. Let's go.
Go time. And I'll have you know, what's our guy's name again? The Texan fan.
Richard.
Yeah. I think Miami, Ohio is actually not my worst bet team. So
no, not at all.
Yeah, I think you could find a couple that are a little bit worse.
Nevada.
Yeah, Canisius. How about that? Yeah, let's go. Next up, Wagner is at New Haven. Let's get rich. New Haven's laying 1.5. I will lock up New Haven laying 1.5. As an NEC specialist, I believe the Chargers will take down this fake ass Wagner team. McIntosh?
I'll co-sign. I'm kind of surprised this isn't 3. Yeah, let's go. New Haven.
Double lock on the Chargers. Bieniek?
Chargers, no bet.
Alrighty, next up we have UCLA taking on Ohio State. Ohio State is laying 3.5. Mix back in Ohio.
We know what to do here.
Yes, he is.
Lock up Ohio State, right?
You're locking Ohio State?
I'm just saying, if you're telling me we know what to do here, I'm not taking Mick Cronin on the second end of a back-to-back away. He bitches like a goddamn schoolgirl about his goddamn road trips. I am not taking UCLA here. I mean, look, I might. You can talk me into picking UCLA, but betting this guy, I can't get on board. Give me Ohio State actually laying 3.5, but I'm not locking it. Mac?
Yeah. Do you know who UCLA plays next to?
Who's that?
They host Purdue.
Yeah, I can already visualize the press conference of Mick Cronin saying, they put us on the road, they put us to State College. You know how I had to fly into Pittsburgh to get to that fucking place, and we got to go down to Columbus. All right,
it's not that bad.
What are we doing in the same conference? I'm a fucking millionaire. Here my bitches. All right, here my bitching.
Pittsburgh to Columbus.
I don't think he has
is like
bitches.
2 hours.
Yeah,
it's a get up spot for Mick, man. He's in Ohio.
Fuck Mick. All right.
This is Diebler. This is Diebler laying points. This is an auto fade. Whenever I see Diebler with that minus fade, lock, UCLA money line.
I agree with Mac, but I'm not betting the game.
Come on, UCLA. They've been out of these.
There.
UCLA.
They already got their win on the road trip, but I do think it's the right pick, the right side.
Moneyline McIntosh is locking up the Bruins.
LA, baby.
Shout out to the chat. And Richard's saying, Mac, you were never really on the WVU coaching staff. Maybe in your dreams, but not in real life.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a ring that shows that, buddy.
Well,
Right.
he got the ring at South Carolina. He doesn't have anything that shows.
I thought he got a Sweet
WVU.
16 ring at
what are you
WVU.
talking about, people?
Yeah.
Is that your burner?
Yeah, he got a Sweet
here we
16.
go.
Yeah.
It's burner.
I'm sure they don't give that, they just give rings out to anybody. He ordered that he used the Sports Illustrated football phone to order that thing. All right. Richard, dude, relax, bro. All right.
Go get
I'm in a
some
fucking
pussy
good mood
balls
right
that
now, man.
guy. That
Yeah.
guy's late. Good Lord.
I'd love how you're trying to belittle this guy on that. Like,
Yeah.
why?
Bowles
Because he
saying-
faded Miami, Ohio a few times.
Todd Bowles saying block this Richard clown. Well, Richard doesn't know this, but people like him make for great content during the podcast episode. That's why we keep him around.
Yeah.
Go buy yourself a hooker and take a lap. That's what you need. You just need to
Parlay
live
P
life
with
a
an
little bit.
outstanding.
Where's the ring? Show me the ring. He's first on vacation in Park
Yeah,
City, you
he's on
pile of shit.
vacation.
And he's done it plenty of times on the podcast. If you were listening over the years, you would fucking seen it or
Twitter.
viewed it.
True.
But
Yeah. Go to my
yeah,
Twitter.
yeah, go
Very
to his
true.
Twitter. It's out there somewhere on the Twitter.
Go
All
to my
right.
Twitter and yeah.
But what a pile of shit to come in here and do this. You fucking disappointment to your fucking parents, dude. All right. You're a fucking pile of shit to come in here and do this. All right. We're trying to be fucking friendly and nice, but you're a pile of shit. You're a fucking pile of shit. And I guarantee you, your mother regrets fucking having your bitch ass born. All right. You're a fucking Texan fan. Your franchise is fake. You're just a made up fucking franchise. You're a made up fucking franchise. You're nothing. What do you guys want? You guys ain't won shit. All right. God, why do you got to come in and question him? All right. Like, do something better with your fucking life. Do something better with your life. You fucking disappointment. You're a fucking disappointment, dude. We'll keep you in the chat though. Look, next up.
I found your depart or like announcing that you were retiring from coach. I tried searching for a ring and I couldn't find a ring.
It's on there. It was from like 2023.
I believe you. I'm trying to help, but I
when
couldn't
West
find
Virginia
it.
played Frank, I put it out there.
Every second, every new search that I spend on your Twitter looking for this ring.
Do you have your flight passes from the Final Four?
I
need to see the flight passes. I need to see your flight passes that you actually went to the city the Final Four was hosted in.
Yeah, I need to
All
see
right.
your per DM.
Show me proof that you went to the Final Four. Show me proof.
I need the per DM number too.
Do you want me to pull up the photo of me cutting down the nets at Madison Square Garden when we beat Florida too? Is that what you need too, Richard?
Yeah. No, it didn't happen if you don't have your flight passes shown. You don't print out the tickets anymore? I print them all out.
I love how this Richard guy said he was going to leave like 8 comments ago, and he's still going.
Boston University is at the Greyhounds of Loyola, Maryland. BU's laying 2.5. Give me the Greyhounds.
Oh, that's some fake trophy. Like,
Yeah,
it's fake.
It's an
Yeah,
East
it's
Regional
fake.
trophy. There you go.
Yeah.
East Regional for high school. Yeah.
Yeah, East Regional. Beat Phoenix Gators. That's why he's salty over there. I think that's why he's against Frank Martin all the time. He's so salty about that 2017 Elite Eight game.
Well, he's a Miami, Ohio fan. He fears UMass in the MAC. You know what I mean? He fears them in the MAC. All right. When's that matchup happening? All right.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
There we go.
Watch
There
out,
we go.
Richard. You messed
Yeah.
give me a little Maryland. No bets. I don't.
Yeah.
No conviction here.
I'll take the Hounds taking points too.
Yeah. Next up, we have Holy Cross taking on Lafayette. Lafayette is laying 2.5. Is that still accurate? Yes, it still is accurate. I mean, I think Holy Cross is better. I'm a little surprised the line is for Lafayette. Give me Lafayette minus 2.5. Mac, what are you doing here?
Kind of reeks. I think Lafayette might be the spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Bieniek?
I'm going Leopards here. They're laying points. That's got to be pretty telling, right?
and they've lost 3 in a row. Should we bet? Dude, this line rigs. I'm betting Lafayette. This is one of those fucking rigged ass lines. Like, why are they like points?
Um,
Have you up Lafayette? Give me some leopard action. I need one Patriot League game on the card. I can't just autoplay Colgate anymore.
all right, let's go. Let's go. It makes no sense. Holy Cross should be the favorite here. Lay the 2.5 with the Leopards. I feel like 2.5 is like 20 points in this game, though. It's definitely going to be like a one-possession game with a minute left. But we're going to get home with these Leopards. Bieniek?
I said Lafayette laying points, but I'm not betting this one. No thanks.
All right, next up, we got Lemoyne heading into Chicago State. Lemoyne is laying 4.5. Guys, this is easy money, right?
This is free.
I'm locking up Lemoyne laying 4.5. Doesn't read because there's no value on Lemoyne. They don't know Lemoyne. Lock it. Mac?
It stinks. I'm off on this one. I think Lemoyne.
I don't think it stinks.
Lemoyne should kill them. Chicago State is god awful.
I know, but I don't think it stinks. You have a program that's recently jumped up. I don't think they value them yet.
I'm going to stay off this one. I'll cheer you on.
Bieniek?
I'm going to go Chicago State here. It's the rough travel spot in the league. I think they can get some people, some teams. So,
Lock?
Cougs. No.
All right. Next up, Ryder is at St. Pete's in the Hourglass rivalry.
Both teams off big wins.
Carlton killing it here. St. Peter's laying 10.5. I got to take Ryder plus 10.5 here. Mac?
I'll take Ryder just because St. Peter's is off the huge win, but Ryder's off their first fucking win of the year. Give me Ryder, no bet. I can't bet this game.
Yeah,
I'm taking the Peacocks.
Yeah, Richard says he's going to pick dogs for real. I'm going. I don't give a fuck, dude. Go to the goddamn doghouse. Go to the fucking Outback Steakhouse. We don't give one fuck. I did this show when no one listened. I'll do it again if no one listens. All right. It's not our job. All right. You have one to do your job is crazy. Our job is to fucking entertain and thank you because you provided that.
The YouTube platform, and I mean, you're watching here on YouTube and you're saying you're going to go to Pick Dogs on YouTube. The most similar YouTube channel to Pick Dogs is us. So if you watch a Pick Dogs YouTube video, we'll pop up in suggested videos. That's the way that the platform works. The
I don't even know what Pick Dogs is.
If you tune into
idea.
It's another college basketball picks platform. So if you tune into them, it helps us legitimately.
He ain't going to Pick Dogs. He's going to Dick Pics. He's asking people for Dick Pics. Get out of here, Richard.
We will lose zero sleep on this, buddy. I could care less. I could care one. I honestly, it's like the hair on my ass I care more about than you, buddy. All right, I really could give one fucking shit if you listen to us, unfollow us, give me a 1-star. Go to iTunes right now, give me a 1-star. Tell me I'm a gap-toothed piece of shit. All right, but I'll still run train on your mom. All right, I'll still do that. All right, so shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. I hope you never come back. And he's like, all for asking you guys to do your job. All right. Well, do your job and get the fuck out of here. All right. Go check out some other podcasts. We don't care. All right. And we will never care. All right. If I'm unemployed and don't have any money, I still will not give a shit about you. All right. You get this, buddy. You could need a kidney and I could be the only match on the fucking planet. All right. And I would sit there and say, no, dude, please die a horrible fucking death. All right. Die a horrible fucking death, dude. I don't care. Fuck you. All right. Fuck you and never come back here.
Shit.
All right. Next up.
Colby.
This is
Yeah.
an entertainment show, everybody.
Yeah,
did
you
not
didn't
know
need
that.
to send a hammer through the guy's body into the Earth's
Why
crust.
not?
Like,
Well, I'm just telling him I don't care about him. I do not care about him. All right. I do not care about him. All
I
right.
disagree with that take, Beanie.
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers in life just need to get punched right in the fucking mouth, and then they'll learn.
It's just being a dick. Like he's the one saying this, and then he comes back saying, "You didn't have to do this. Fuck you, fuck you." And we honestly could care less. I've had a million people tell me you suck. All right, okay, next. All right, next. Clearly, we're doing something right. All right, because we started this in a garage, and I'm in a better looking garage right now. All right. All right. I got 9 TVs on this wall in this fucking garage. All right. What up? What up, Texan fan? Whatever the fuck your name is. All right.
That was a fire.
What do you got going on?
That is
all right.
hilarious.
I even got a couch in this garage, and I got 2 bikes. I could fucking sit here and exercise in this garage. All right. Before I had to pull a lawnmower out. All right. But we have a studio. We do have a studio. It's far away from where I live now because I couldn't afford that, and it was on fire. But what do you got, buddy? What do you got? We're winning here at life. Perfect example. All right.
Go enjoy your dick pics.
Yeah. You fucking pile of shit. Sit here. It's like, but it's good content. It's good content. All right.
It is.
Yeah.
I appreciate the love, Richard. I appreciate the love.
Please go to a forest fire. All right. Find yourself in the middle of it. All right. Find yourself in the middle of it and just give the next world some shittiness. All right. Next up, Syracuse is at Boston College. Hey, Big East is back, baby. Let's go. Why do I think BC's live here, guys?
Dude, Syracuse is going to lose one of these games. I thought they were going to lose the other night to fucking Florida State, and they damn near did.
Yeah, I'm going to lock up BC plus 6.5 right here.
Amen. Let's go.
Sprinkle some on the money line. Or just go to Chestnut Hill. Thinking you're Orange Man? Go. Bieniek. Type some shit into the computer and pretend like you're paying attention to this Syracuse-Boston College game.
BC.
BC is chippy on their one ACC home game this year.
Yeah. I'm also like anti-Syracuse. I've watched this team. Haven't really played past the eye test. Team sucks at the free throw line. Yeah, BC.
Lock?
No.
Can't
put the hard-earned money on BC.
Oh, you're missing out.
Next
I want
up,
you guys to have fun.
East Tennessee State is at Samford. I'm not even mad. I'm peaceful. I'm peaceful
ABJ
tonight.
goes and fuck your mama too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who cares? You know what I mean?
You think he's got a hold of those dick pics yet?
For sure.
Yeah, me too.
For sure.
Me too. That's a block.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I got 9 TVs in a garage. What you got, buddy? All right.
Yeah.
I can see a lake if I open this fucking door.
Saying,
all right.
Great damn show. Thanks, guys. We appreciate you. Thank you, Keith.
ETSU is laying 2.5 against Samford. I'm going to take the Buccaneers laying 2.5 here. Samford's terrible this year. No lock though. Mac?
Yeah, I mean they're off their first loss, but I mean Samford's also off back-to-back losses, and they were right there to beat Furman. So I will take ETSU, but no bet. CBS Sports Network game here, guys.
Bieniek?
I'm on Samford. I can't quit him. I think that I forget what I was going to say on that sentence.
They don't call him the best in the business for nothing. That's one Noah Bieniek right there. He's on Samford. Next up,
I think that Acuff. I believe in Acuff. It's been a rough start, and I think that he gets a home W here against ETSU.
This game's fire.
This game is
This
fine.
game is
I have a
fine.
lock right here. I have a lock here. This was actually one I had circled pre-episode. Some of these ones I've been itching, scratching for. But North Dakota State will beat St. Thomas tomorrow. Lock up the Bison. Let Bisons be Bisons. They win by 4. But lock up NDSU. McIntyre, what are you doing here in Fargo?
Dude, this is criminal that this game is not a national TV game. They dropped the ball in this. I'm with you. I do not fade North Dakota State in Fargo under David Richmond. I will lock up the Bison. Let's go.
Double lock on the Bison.
One of my favorite plays.
Bieniek?
Triple lock in North Dakota State. And if the Tommies win here,
we tip our cap.
I'd tip our cap, and I'm riding them out the rest of the year.
Triple lock on NDSU.
The chat's been absolutely rolling, but it was perfect timing. I got to this comment from Red Wine Time.
25 euros. Thank you. I'm dying. The missus walks by and asks, is that the Friends song show you listen to? They sound angry today. Look, I actually think I'm actually kind of zen. Took an edible earlier. I feel like I'm fucking actually kind of zen right now for me. You know what I mean? Someone said I'm on coke. Complete opposite.
Fantastic.
It's just I mean, come on. You can't have just like, it's one thing. Like we don't really ban people in here. Like we try not to. Sometimes a bot will come in, we'll ban like a bot. So it's like speak freely, but like and he's shit talking for a little bit. It's okay.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't let it go. And I'm like, dude, what are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here?
I've always been amazed too. In the comments, it's the same way. I know you feel this way, Colby. You have the freedom to say whatever you want, but don't get all defensive when we shit on you back. Like you come in here shitting on us, and then it's like, all right, hey, fuck you, motherfucker. It's like, whoa,
Yeah.
hey, do your job. You got to be a professional while I shit on you first. Hey, fuck you, you fucking cunt.
This show's never been a professional. I mean, shit, we've shown the Patty C clips and
I've always thought
I'm
we've
not
been
ripping
professional.
on Patty either, but
Professional
entertainment all the way.
I thought it's been pretty professional, but then again, I've hung out with a bunch of comics my whole life, so I mean, I don't know. I mean, define professional. I think it's subjective to the person, right?
Yeah, I guess the one professional thing we do is we show up every day.
Yeah. Hey, he's still in here though, and once again, I appreciate that, Richard. You're still watching us. Philly, the Eagles lost.
Yeah, we loved watching Philly lose.
Is he talking to? Oh, he's talking to the guy in the chat. Okay, he's still in here. I appreciate that. And
Colby, I think you and Richard have something in common too. This guy has to be typing from his computer in the capsule.
This is Julio.
Yeah, it is Julio, right?
Julio's cousin.
Yeah,
Julio's from Houston.
Yeah, Julio from Houston.
Look, a lot of times when I text the guys, most of the time I don't like being by my phone. All right, it's a 40s thing. I'm a kid of the 80s. I don't like to be close to my phone when not on my phone. All right. So I have my text set up through my computer too. So sometimes when I'm working, I text them back and it's in caps because I was typing in caps. Normally building slides actually, but Carlton's building the slides. I'm holding it down, but for the football show and stuff, still doing that. So yeah, I talk in like a 7, like your grandfather that still texts in caps. That's me. I still do that shit.
One day I was like, "Why are you typing in all caps right now?"
I know it's like so much.
Well, because I don't want to go back. I have this thing. I'm doing the fucking slides. Not this one. Carlton did the basketball, but I was fucking around with the football thing. And I'm not gonna just, I don't care enough to you guys about correcting my grammar. You know what I mean? If it was me doing something else, maybe I would think about correcting my grammar, but you guys don't deserve my best grammar. Are you kidding me?
Personal.
Next up, we have a triple lock on North Dakota State. North Florida is at Central Arkansas. Central Arkansas is laying 11.5. Dude, I was thinking about betting Central Arkansas here. I think we should, Mac.
This has to be somewhat of a system play. The worst team in
This
the
was
country,
lit the other night. I think it'll be lit again.
and we just had North Florida score a 105. They're
Yeah.
terrible.
Oh yeah, this a
Yeah,
lock.
you gotta fade the
It's a lock. It's a
100
lock.
point system. Yeah, let's go.
Double lock on the Bears, the Purple Bears of Central Arkansas. Bieniek?
I'm gonna lay it. That's a lot of points to be favored for our Central Arkansas. I'm not gonna lock that, but I do think it's a golden spot for the Bears. But it may already be factored into this number.
All right, double lock on Central Arkansas. Shout out to
Sorry,
Jay
I'm
Rush.
just rolling through.
Jay Rush giving us $10. Best show. Appreciate you. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, certain people don't deserve your grammar. You know what I mean? Like, if you're putting good grammar into everything, you're a fucking maniac. Like, if you're answering your brother in perfect grammar,
Yeah.
you're a fucking moron. You know what I mean? Like, there's like professional. There's like, yeah, ACC Media Day. Someone said it in the chat. That's the only time I'll actually look at my grammar and say, hey, let me make sure it's all right. Because sometimes these bastards deny you.
You're not professional with Ryan and Sean?
Nope. Actually, I think, I don't think you'd want to see our text chain. We normally, we degrade each other nonstop. So, like, we have a group text between me, Sean, and Ryan where it's pretty much, and this has been going on like 10 years, 15 years. So, I mean, you'd probably, we'd be canceled, I think, if you saw the dialogue between, YouTube would definitely ban us again. But anyway, double lock on Central Arkansas. Next up, Central Connecticut State is at St. Francis. What is this?
Dude, we got to bet this. I mean, come on. This line's off.
You're saying bet the red flash?
Yeah, no, I'm saying bet Central Connecticut.
Me too. Right?
I know it rigs, but like, why is this line not 10? I think we dive into this one.
I'll go. St. Francis. There's no way they can win this game. There's no way they can. There's no way they can keep this close, right? It's not
they almost
possible.
won at LIU. I mean, come on, this season's got to be over. Like they're going D3 next year.
Yeah. Let's go. Central Connecticut State. It stinks. It fucking stinks. But jump in on these real blue devils. Let's go. Bieniek.
I'm on the Blue Devils. I am not locking it with you.
This fucking guy. What's it going to take? How many locks you locked up so far? What has he done?
Four through 26 games. That's a pretty
All
good
right.
percentage for me.
All right. That is pretty
Firing over there.
Pretty good. Guy goes to the cabin. All of a sudden, that night air, that mountain air, that lake air, wherever the fuck you're at.
Games, guys. It's pace.
What's in that glass over there?
What are you working with over there, you bastard?
Oh,
get a refill. No one cares about your picks that much.
I'm not getting up in the middle of a conversation to go and taunt my little 2 beers.
I'm gonna give a fuck if you get up. The show's gonna go on. You fucking disappeared trying to find Patty C for like an hour and a half the other night. Come on, go get yourself back there.
You said you taunt your Miller Lights to the crowd.
He did. He did 1,000%. That's why I was like, I get it. We get it. You drink, Mac.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Put them in my pockets?
Oh man, you beer taunter, you fucking beer taunter, you Mac. With your Hitman Heart glasses.
Or maybe I was going for flaunt, not taunt. Flaunt, like flaunted the beers in front of me.
What are you gonna tell me? I'm drinking too much next to me? Goddamn, this is fucking America.
This guy. Queens is at Stetson. Queens lane 8.5. Stetson's played a lot better lately. Give me the 8.5 and the Hatters. Give me the 8.5 and the Hatters. No bet though. They could lose by 50.
Yeah, they've had 3 home games in a row, and they've won 2 against Lipscomb and West Georgia here.
I agree. I'll take Stetson in the points. No bet. Going off your bottle over there.
Yeah, I'm drinking this.
He's flaunting his drink.
Yeah, I'm
Flaunting it.
not taunting it, flaunting it.
Yeah, that was
Park City, Utah. Park City, Utah. High
There
West.
you go.
Look at me.
And a good day to you.
Let's go. Next up we have Fairfield at
I'm on
Marist.
Stetson on that one too.
Oh, people were on the edge of their seats.
I know.
Fairfield is at Marist. Marist is laying 8.5. What the hell is this?
Should we bet Maris?
I mean,
Fairfield's
because-
ass on the road.
they are.
And they just
They,
won by
they
4.
did win last year here. That's a big number in this fucking conference, though, man.
Yeah,
It's almost like they're telling you to bet Marist, right?
I know. I'll stay off. I think you're right. I'll stay off this one.
The Napkins got the Red Foxes by 11.
Really?
Yeah.
They're fucking good in that fucking building. John Dunn and company. Dune, whatever his last
Dude,
name.
and Fairfield on the road this year, Mac. They won at Canisius, who we know is I'm sorry, not at Canisius, at Niagara. They lost at Canisius. They won at Central Connecticut State by 14.
Yeah. I'll stay off it.
They won at Lemoyne. This team's yeah, stay off it. But I'm going to take Marist though, because that number doesn't make sense to me. You
Bina?
there?
Marist.
Yeah. Next up, New Mexico State's at Delaware. Oh, God. Fucking hate this game.
This is a long trip from Liberty to Delaware. Quick turn.
Delaware's such a random team. I think Delaware is the play. No bet. Mac?
I think Delaware's going to win the game outright. That was an all-out effort against Liberty. What did they do the other team that went to Liberty then went to Delaware? It was Kennesaw. Delaware blew them out. I'll lock up Delaware. I hate that this travel spot's fucked up. Going from Liberty to Delaware on quick turn.
Yeah.
1 day of travel.
Yeah. Give me Delaware. Delaware's a weird team in this league.
Yeah, they caught Kennesaw.
Shout out
After
to-
Kennesaw played Liberty.
Shout out to Jerry Davis. YouTube will not let me put die horribly in the chat.
There is.
What a world. What a world.
Delaware's lost the last 2 games by combined 3 points. They should have beat UTEP the other night. Bounce back, Delaware lock.
Oh, Delaware is a true fucking wild card. I would be willing to say that they might be the biggest wild card in all of college basketball when they play. They could lose to anybody, but they could also be as a 20-point dogs when they beat GW. You're locking this, Mac?
Mm-hmm.
McIntyre is locking up the Blue Hens.
I like the gross one.
Next up, Winthrop is at Asheville. Winthrop is laying 4.5. What is this?
Uh-oh. This is a trap spot if I've ever seen one.
Because Winthrop's off the High Point win. Asheville's terrible this year, though.
I know.
Give me Winthrop, no bet. Fucking line stinks to high hell.
Does. That it does.
Should we bet Asheville? They're
I mean,
terrible, though, dude. They're a terrible fucking team this year.
They're back home after a 2-game road trip.
Yeah. They've been better at home versus the road. They've been terrible on the road. Even though they blew at Radford, which was great.
Yeah, they got
Asheville.
smoked by High Point at home.
Give me another gross one. I'll lock up Asheville. 2 gross ones back to back. Delaware and Asheville. Yeah. 4.5.
Oh,
that gross ass number. Let's go.
God, man.
I can't get there.
I'll just take Asheville. I don't. The line makes 0 sense, but McIntyre is locking up the Bulldogs at UNC Asheville. Shout out to Brian Sanders. Just woke up from tooth pain. Can't go back to sleep. Hopefully you don't need an MRI. Yeah, you got to watch out for that shit. They had me convinced. They had me convinced I was in a portal. I was going to enter a different fucking world. I was like, come on. You go in for all I wanted was a little prescription drugs. All right. Best wishes with you, Brian. Long time fan. Long time good son of a bitch. All right. Next up we have South Dakota at North Dakota.
Dakota battle.
Battle for the Sitting Bull trophy. South Dakota's better than North Dakota. South Dakota's
Is
gonna win this
Sitting
game.
Bull a synonym for toilet?
I'm
taking the Coyotes. The Coyotes are better than North Dakota.
They are, but this is South Dakota on the road. They never went on the road. In like 2 years, they never went on the road. They're
In this exact matchup?
No, they just don't win on the road at all.
Hey, Mac, Silver Bullet's asking you for the best website for dick pics.
You'd have to ask Richard. I don't do dick pics. I will take tit pics though. So if any females out there that want to send some tits pics, whatever. Fucking
Mac, what are you talking about though? South Dakota won here by 12 last year, or no, by 9 last year.
They're 0-7 on the road this year though, and then I feel like they were like one. Was that their one win on the road last year?
Yeah, they won by 9, 102-93.
Oh.
Actually, dude, they kind of have their number in this fucking. They lost in 24, but they won in 22. They didn't play in 23 in Grand Forks for some reason. They won in 21 there. Shit, I mean,
they won 4 road games.
What am I missing here? What am I missing?
The fact that North Dakota's playing a little bit better this year. 3-2 with, already games under the belt against last year's champ in the league. St. Thomas is favored to win the league, and then South Dakota State's the biggest brand.
I'll take South Dakota. I'll take South Dakota. Thank you, Silver Bullet. I look like Cobain in a forest fire. Kurt? You talking Kurt?
Give me, this is our analysis on the Dakotas. Yeah, give me North Dakota. Yeah. You got rid of Eagle staff and they improved.
At least he told you that you look like a white guy. My comparison was Denzel.
Well, that's a compliment. Denzel's every chick will from here to $10 will fuck Denzel Washington. You kidding me?
True.
Yeah. Shout out to Mark in the chat giving us $10. Colby, give some gas money to the ABC trip. The ABC store trip. I mean, I went there already, but thank you, man. That for the next one. The next one.
That's what all the tips should go to is the ABC store fund.
Yeah, let's go. JP's looking like Denzel. The drugs are working. They're working.
Yeah.
Next up we have Florida at Vanderbilt, perhaps the game of the day. Vandy laying 2.5. I will lock up Vanderbilt laying 2.5. Kurt Cobain. All right, I like this, man.
I like it.
Anyone want to do a shotgun? Mac, what are you doing here?
I will lock up Vandy with you. I think this plays out like the Alabama game. I think they pull away late in front of that home crowd. Bounce back, Vandy lock.
Double lock on Vandy. Bieniek?
Want to talk about tough road trips? I mean, they sent Florida out to Norman, Oklahoma, and now they're in Nashville. Yeah, I'll go Vandy here again, fading my boys.
Lock, Bieniek?
Yeah, why not? Let's triple lock it.
Whoa, hey. Triple lock on them doors.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Back-to-back road
Next.
for the
What's
Gators.
that?
They said back-to-back road spot for the Gators.
Yeah, next is the game of the night. This Presbyterian is heading to Boiling Springs, North Carolina, laying 7.5.
Oh, buddy. Now, is Gardner Webb going to be on the lookout because they busted all those teams? Because Gardner Webb is definitely on the fucking take.
They covered against Radford.
Yeah, they might be a new team now that they're like, shit, we can't be fixing games. Gardner Webb's going to win outright. Watch.
I'll take the points here. I'll bet this.
I agree. I think G Webb is going to win one of these games. This is the one.
I'll bet this one.
Yeah.
I'll bet this one. Let's go. They just won by one over a somewhat big game. Let's go. Running Bulldogs. Come run with the dogs. Bieniek. Let's go.
No, Presbyterian, please.
When was the last time Presbyterians laid 7.5 on the road? I mean, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Denzel.
That's the right side. Yeah, Denzel.
Wait, I think I have Denzel here on the board. Bieniek is like, where is this? Don't I have? I thought I have a Denzel clip somewhere on this pile of shit. I don't know. I'm fucking up the timing on this. I don't know. Here.
And may the Schwartz be with you. What a world, what a world.
I thought I have like 3 or 4 clips. Somewhere on this fucking soundboard I do. Next up, West Georgia's at Gulf Coast. No more. No, Gulf Coast laying 9.5. What? Are we really gonna have to bet West Georgia? I can't do it. Gulf Coast has been so bad lately. They're due for like, what are they? They're 1-9 in their last 10.
Yeah,
crazy.
1-4 in league play. This could be the smash spot. I think you're right.
Lay it with Gulf Coast. Should we lock this?
I'm not gonna lock it. I they may be fixing games.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna lock Florida Gulf Coast. It's just they're due for just a big performance in front of their 6 fans. Yeah, I'm gonna lock up Florida Gulf Coast lay at 9.5. Next up,
I'll take the Eagles too.
Sorry.
All good.
Akron.
Western Michigan's at Akron. Akron's laid 18.5. It's too many. Last time was a 20-point spread. They fucking only won by 10 against, who was that? Ball State? Was that Ball State? I think it was Ball State. Give me Western in the points. No bet. Mac?
I'll lay with Akron. No bet.
I'm going Western. Akron's got a big game next up.
Next up, we have Siena at Manhattan. The St. Bernards are laying 6.5. Dude, I circled this one. Let me so my thought process here was originally we got to hammer Siena laying 6.5 because it's a big spread, but then I said Manhattan's only pretty good under Gallagher at home, and I was like, what am I talking about? I went from thinking we should lock up Siena laying 6.5 to thinking Manhattan money line.
Yeah.
All while on the toilet earlier tonight.
I'm with you. I'm locked up.
No. What was it? The South Dakota, North Dakota game? The bowl?
Sitting Bull Trophy. Yeah.
The Sitting Bull. Yeah. While you were on the Sitting Bull.
I was on the Sitting Bull. Exactly. I was on the Sitting Bull and I was just in deep concentration about this game. Manhattan's going to cover this, right? I think they might be live on the money line.
Yeah, I think they're going to win the game outright. Off a 40-point loss, but now they're back at home. This is where Gallagher is great.
Let's go. Let's go. Double lock on the Jaspers. Bieniek?
Jasper's no lock.
Sam Houston. It's a good game, actually.
Yeah.
I know it's all fucked up geographically, but Sam Houston's at the airport taking on the Sunblazers. FIU's laying 1.5.
FIU's lost 3 in a row.
Yeah, this is it, right? But Sam Houston, dude, I feel like I know we were thinking the other day that Liberty's the best team in this conference. Sam Houston is right there. I know the Flaming Lips won at Sam Houston earlier, right? Like a week ago. Right?
Sam
Houston's
Houston's 2 and
also
4.
2-4 right now in the league.
I feel like they're one of the better teams in this conference. Maybe
Well,
it was the
they've had-
non-con. Like
They've had a super tough open. I mean, they were at New Mexico, at WKU, at MTSU. They just won at Jack State, and they already played Liberty too. That's a very tough open. They're about to go on a little bit of a run here.
I agree. I'll take Sam Houston, but I'm not going to bet this one because they already won one.
yeah, I'll take Sam Houston. No bet. Bieniek?
I'll go Airport here. They've lost 3 in a row, all on the road, coming back home. I think they get this one.
Next up, Youngstown's at Cleveland State. What is this?
Why? You think it should be larger?
I mean, Youngstown's been dragging ass lately. What are they? I feel like they've lost a lot in the past, like
Yes.
Yeah,
month.
they've been playing.
They're 2 wins in their last 8.
Is this a get
Cleveland,
right spot?
Cleveland
though?
State's terrible. They're terrible.
Yeah, they're dead and gone.
We should lock Youngstown.
That's what I was kind of
They've
recommending.
lost 6 in a row in league play, but I don't think they're that bad. I think
The only thing that scares me is like how far is Youngstown from Cleveland? Isn't it right there?
You're right there. Yeah, it's about
So it's like this
30
is a
minutes
this
east,
is like a
40 minutes east.
I'm gonna stay away. Give me Youngstown. That's the only thing that scares me about this is they probably scrimmaged a bunch of fucking times. They probably fucking like there's that angle of it.
Yeah, I don't know if like the direct teams scrimmage a bunch, but the players probably know each other.
I'll stay off a lock just because I don't like laying points with Youngstown, but I think they're going to win this game.
Bieniek?
I am not gonna bet anything here. The model kind of likes the over. I'm gonna stay away, but I'll take the flightless birds.
Next up, Detroit Mercy is at Ooey Pooey. What is this shit? Ooey Pooey's laying 1.5.
They're
Over-
favored now?
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day.
The over-under's at 169.5.
I'll lock Detroit.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
They're gonna win
They
2 in a
won
row.
one game and they're laying points down? No, Detroit wins.
This is the second matchup this year. Detroit beat them by double digits back on December 3rd.
Yeah. What
So
was
can
that?
they go in the jungle and get that dub? I'm with you. We got to lock up Detroit. Bieniek, triple lock?
Detroit was only laying 3 in that other meeting too. I think they're off on this number.
I will. I'll take Detroit, but once again, I'll go to that over. Cocktail Napkins got it at 175. So, and IU Indies cashed, I think, 3 in a row. Colby hates me doing it, but I'll do it.
Bieniek, locking the over. Dundee and Mac locking up the hospitals. The OG hospital.
The other
Next.
hospital's the real Lake Show.
Oh, which speak of the devil, great fucking segue. Stonehill is at Mercyhurst. Mercyhurst is laying 3.5. Stop it. I will lock up Mercyhurst laying 3.5. I think this might be my favorite play of the day. Mac. I told you the markets haven't adjusted to these new schools. Mercier's going to win by double digits.
Yeah, I'll hop on this one with you. Mercier's lock. They're way better.
Double lock on the Real Lake Show. Bieniek?
I'm trying to pull up my number real quick on the napkin. With you mentioning that the market might be off on the new team still. Yeah, it's got cocktail napkin's got a 7.5. So I'll lock this with you. The eye
buddy.
test.
I'm telling you.
Eye test isn't wrong.
And we might have to talk about a little NEC parlay with our boys here. What's that? Say that again.
I say your 3 favorite schools in the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My power rankings are coming true, baby.
Triple
lock on Mercyhurst.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Now we're entering that part. Iowa is in Assembly Hall taking on the Hoosiers. Indiana's laying 2.5. This is a great fucking game. Can't wait to watch this game.
Yeah, this is a fantastic game because I know this was probably 2 of the final 3 candidates for Indiana's coaching job.
Yeah, both Iowa guys.
Yeah. Both Drake guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the last 2 Drake, DeVries, McCollum. Here we go.
I'm gonna lock Indiana minus 2.5.
I am too.
Yeah,
I thought that took a lot out of Iowa the other night. And Indiana's desperate as hell. They dropped. I don't know how the fuck they lost that Nebraska game when they were up 16 in the second half. They're good at home in that building. Hoosiers roll.
I don't think they're gonna lose 2 in a row there at home. And then like you said it exactly with Iowa and Purdue. Bieniek, triple lock on the Hoosiers.
I've got it right on this number. I like Indiana a little bit more than Iowa right now. Yeah, I'll go Hoosiers with you guys. I'll triple lock it. I like it based off of eye test for me personally. I've talked a little bit about Iowa and how I'm not really a believer in them much in the Big Ten. So yeah, triple lock.
Triple lock on the Hoosiers.
Honesty will stay together.
Play the 2.5. Get it in now.
Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Next up, Rutgers is at Wisconsin. Wisconsin's laying 15.5. Be Rutgers in the points. No bet. Mac.
Yeah, sorry. Wisconsin off the miracle at the barn. I kind of want to bet Rutgers here. I think that's too much. I think this is inflated. I'll bet Rutgers here getting that big number. Wisconsin wins by 10.
I think you're right. I think you're fucking right, man. But
Yeah,
Wisconsin's been on fire. They've been on fire, so I hesitated.
Rutgers has had a week off too. The Big
Let's
Ten,
go.
there's a lot of like big rest discrepancies because they play on random days.
Yeah,
Let's
and
go.
Wisconsin's coming off a rivalry game.
Double lock on the Scarlet Knights. Triple, Bieniek?
No, I'm not betting Rutgers, but I'm with you guys on that side.
Next up, TCU is at Utah. The Horned Frogs are laying 4.5.
What do you guys think the morale is TCU after the BYU game?
They played their ass off, but I don't like laying points to Jamie Dixon on the road. Utah's going to get one of these.
I'll take Utah.
I'll block it.
Should we bet Utah?
Yeah, Utah money. Utah's live on the money line here.
I don't love it, but let's go. Utah plus 4.5. Actually, yeah. I think if you what is it? Might as well just play the fucking money line, right? Plus 180. Might as well just play the money line. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Utah's defense is garbage. TCU will split this road trip. I'll take the Horned Frogs.
Folks, want to tell you that the college basketball experience is brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Yes, Underdog is your home for pick-up entries where you can win up to 5,000 times the amount of money you enter. And Underdog is bringing playoff magic to the NFL playoffs. Oh, playoffs long. Every single playoff weekend. Open the Underdog app to see what promos are waiting for you. Underdog's got a brand new offer for new customers. Play $5, get $75 in bonus funds when you sign up with the promo code TCESGPN. So do that and let it ride. We're also brought to you by Rhythm. Rhythm has been crushing it in the NFL this season, especially on props. And last season, they were even better in the NFL playoffs. They went 22-12 on reception props, 6-1 on pass touchdown props, 9-4 on rush yard props, 2-0 on interception props, 21-13 on rush attempt props. Holy shit, they killed it. Get on over there. They also got the college football natty going. Super easy to sign up. Run predictions off the house model. You don't need to you can just look, put your feet up, relax, or make your own and play with those sliders. They're a fun time. Look, looking to go premium? Use the promo code SGPN25 when you download the Rhythm app for 25% off your first month. That's Rhythm, RITHMM. Download it. Promo code SGPN25. All right. We are back. And Iowa State is heading to Cincinnati, where they are laying 6.5. My first thought is lock up Iowa State, but does it reek a little bit, Mac?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Cincinnati does a good job of losing close games. I'm gonna lock up Cincinnati. They've been at home. They play slow, just like Iowa State. Both two really good defensive teams. I think it's going to play out just like the Houston game. I think Cincinnati will have to lead a lot of it, but then Iowa State will grind it out because of their culture.
I'm going to pick Iowa State, but I will not bet this game because I do think this line is off. Bieniek, what are you doing here in Cincinnati?
Iowa State's off that ass whooping against Kansas, right? There's no game in between there.
None.
3 out of 4 on the road.
So were you guys talking about this line looking a little bit off?
Yeah, I locked up Cincinnati. I think Iowa State wins a close one.
It probably should be a little bit larger in favor of the Cyclones. The models got it at Iowa State -9.
Shout out to Jay North giving us $2 for the Cincy fans have turned their back on this Wes Miller coach team.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Clones. Because easily, if they get a lead, that crowd will turn and they'll start booing and whatever.
Mac, you can get 7.5 on FanDuel.
Yeah.
Max locking up the Bearcats plus 7.5. I'm staying the fuck away.
Cincy doesn't get blown out. They just lose close games.
Next up, Bucknell is at Colgate. Colgate laying 8.5. All right. All right. I think we should go back to the system.
I don't know if I want to.
Bucknell's not good. They're not good.
All right, I'll play the system again.
It's a Saturday. The fans will be there.
Yeah, all right. They'll win by 12.
Let me just walk you through their last 2 road spots because this is at Colgate. They were at Navy and they lost by 21. They were at Holy Cross. They lost by 7. They did go to Ryder the time before that and hold Ryder to 38 points, which is one of the best wins of the season. But I just think Colgate's due here. Saturday, everyone's fading them. System's back on for one day. Colgate laying 8.5. Mac, you still with me?
Yep.
Double lock on the Raiders. Bieniek?
Just picking them. Just picking them. No luck.
Let's keep this Patriot League fun going because I refuse to take Lehigh. Navy's laying 3.5 now. This is down a point. Money coming in on Lehigh. Get the fuck out of here. Get this shit with your banked ass 3-pointer from fucking 45 feet out. I'm locking up Navy -3.5. sick of this. Fucking sick of this Lehigh shit. Mac?
I'll lay with Navy, no bet.
I agree.
All right, next up, we have Princeton, Harvard. Harvard laying 4.5.
Princeton just beat Yale.
I think Harvard's the play.
I think Harvard is, but I'll lay with Harvard.
I'll lay it with Harvard as well. No bet. Bieniek?
Yeah, I'll take Harvard too.
Next up, Cornell's at Yale. Yale's laying 8.5. All right. I had this one circled to talk about. Hear me out here. Yale just lost by double digits to fucking Dartmouth. I'm sorry. Cornell just lost by double digits to Dartmouth.
Yeah.
I know Yale's better than Cornell, but 8.5. Cornell coming off an embarrassing loss.
Yale's off the Princeton loss too, though. I'll take Cornell on the points, no bet.
Cornell's lost 2 in a row. Yale's only lost. I'm taking Cornell. Fringe lock to me. This thing goes up a point. I'm going in. Bieniek?
I'm gonna go with one of my favorite, cocktail napkin angles of the season, and it continues to treat me well. Is these Cornell overs? In the Ivy, Cornell runs up and down like crazy. Top 10 in tempo in the country, offensively, second in shortest length of possession. And yeah, Yale off a loss, Cornell off a bad loss at home there at Dartmouth. I think both teams will be giddy for this one to get up for and play well. And I think Yale's going to be dragged into a up and down, run around with your head cut off type of matchup. The cocktail napkins got this unhealthily high, and I kind of agree with it. I think the last time with Cornell was this Columbia game, and that thing hit 200. So I'm going over here as well.
Bieniek logging up the over 177.5. Shout out to K Keezy. What's up, Don D? Let's go 50-50 on a 2-leg parlay. I can cash app you right now. Dude, you are the man, first off. And we could do that. We could definitely do that. We will do that. You don't need to cash at me, bro. You know what I mean? But thank you. You can tip the show if you want, man. But thank you, man. I'm in a like I said earlier, I'm in a garage with 9 TVs. All right. I mean,
and a good day to you.
We've hit the sweepstakes. All right. But no, I'm grateful though, bro. I'm grateful, man. And we could definitely we're gonna do that for you. Because you guys remind me, make sure we nail that down. We got to nail that two-leg down. Shout out to Jay North as well. I know we saw that one. Next up, Columbia is at Brown. I love how all the Ivy League games are next to each other. Columbia's laying 2.5 at Brown. This thing reeks a little bit.
Oh man,
give me Brown. Can we bet Brown?
I'm not touching any of these Ivy games. They haven't played in like 2 weeks. It feels like.
Yeah.
Give me Brown. Brown guys, no bet.
Bieniek?
I'm on Columbia.
This line's come down too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 2.5. 2.5 now.
Yeah.
All right, I got a lock right here. Bradley is going into Illinois State. Battle of I-74.
One of the best games of the day.
Yes.
Time for Illinois State to right the ship.
Oh, 100. I had this one circled 3 days ago. Illinois State lock. Lay the 5.5. This place is going to be bananas, by the way. I guarantee this place is going to be lit.
Yep.
Mac, you're a lock of this?
Yeah, I'm all over with you. We locked it up the other night. I mean, this is a get right spot back at home. Bradley coming in here red hot. Illinois State puts it on them.
Double lock on the Illini State, the Redbirds. Bieniek?
can't get there with a lock. I think this rivalry game comes down to the final couple of minutes here. It's that dreaded 5.5 number with the favorite that I don't really want to jump on here. But I'll take the Redbirds.
Next up, this game is fire too. It's one of the best games of the day. Miami catching 4.5 at Clemson.
On the CW.
Great game for C-Dub.
Battle of undefeateds.
Yeah, this could be for first place if Duke loses on the farm. I'm going to take Clemson laying 4.5. We did the SGP show, I think, on and I thought our hypothetical line was 6.5, and I was like, man, you might. I think I still took Clemson, but I was pretty close. I said if it goes to 7, I'll take Miami. 4.5, give me Clemson. I kind of want to bet it just because it's such a huge game. I'm going to stay
with you. Clemson is minus 7.5 on the cocktail napkin. I think Miami overall has opened with Pitt, Wake, Georgia Tech, Notre Dame, and that's kind of a soft ACC. Soft non-con too. They lost to the 2 big teams that they played in Florida, BYU. I want to see it one more time from the Canes, and like you said, kind of want to go big game hunting on Saturday as well. I'm going to lock up Clemson.
I think I'm going to let you fly solo, though. Because Clemson plays with their food sometimes, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna battle Bieniek. I think Miami's gonna get him. I think Miami's coming in with a chip on their shoulder. Still not ranked, even though they're 15-2. I think they got dudes on this team. I think this comes right down the wire. I think Miami might win this game outright. So yeah, give him 4.5. Give me the U.
We got a battle, folks.
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
Bieniek on the Tigers, Mac on the Hurricanes. All right, next up we have Longwood is at Radford in the Commonwealth rivalry.
Oh,
Radford's laying 4.5. Is this going to be lit?
No.
The Commonwealth rivalry?
They don't get anybody at those games.
We should lock Longwood, right?
I think so.
I'll go with you.
But Longwood's not very good. But yeah,
I think they're more talented.
Yeah,
I'm with you. I think it's a money line play. I think it's a fucking money line play.
Yeah.
Longwood, the Lancers, double lock. Bieniek?
Yeah, I'm on Longwood here too. Not locking it, but I could see them winning the game as well.
Next up, we have St. Bonaventure at LaSalle.
Oh my God, this line.
I'm just going to continue to ride this. I'll lock up St. Bonaventure. I'm going to lay the 3.5. One of these have to fucking. All right. Mac?
Are they gambling the Bonnies? Like, what happened to this team?
I'm going to hit here.
I mean,
I got to go on the Bonnies too. Like, I mean, they can't be 0-5 bad. Jesus.
Yeah, the Fordham game doesn't make any sense, but I can explain away like VCU, Richmond, 2 of the better teams in the league. At St. Joe's, sure, like in state on the road. LaSalle, you can't lose this one. I'm on Bonnie.
Lock, Bieniek?
No.
Mac?
I'm going to lock the Bonnies. Like I said, I'm going to keep going to the well. This is a proud play.
Double lock on the Bonnies to St. Bonaventure. All right, next up.
This game's good.
Utah State at Grand Canyon. Oh, yeah. Utah State's laying 5.5. Nope. I will take Grand Canyon plus 5.5. I will lock up Grand Canyon plus 5.5. Take the money line here.
Lit factor through the roof.
Mac?
Grand Canyon, this is a huge game for them too, because like they model their student section after Utah State. Just with how lit both their environment is and what Grand Canyon's becoming. Yeah.
How many racist quotes they can say in a I don't know what, a 2-hour stretch?
Hey, whatever gets the crowd going, and whatever draws, I guess. Yeah. I mean, Jared Calhoun 41-9 in his 50 games here in Logan, but hitting the road here, give me Grand Canyon. I'm fading my guys tomorrow.
Double lock on Grand Canyon. Phoenix triple?
No, I'm not going to triple lock it. I'm actually going to pick Utah State. I think this is going to be a fantastic atmosphere. I just don't know if GCU's got it this year. I've gotten burned with the Lopes too many times. I'd love to see them go out there and win it. I picked them second in the league, but I'm going to go with the Aggies here.
Yeah, they're camping out, according to Nick.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Shout out to K Kesey giving us $10. Tip your cappers. 2-leg. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, you want it at the end of the show, I would assume, because that's the best way to give us the 2 best bets, because this is like therapy. We work it out, you know? Appreciate you, man. Next up, we have Jacksonville at North Alabama. All right, I got it. This might be one of the best plays of the day.
North Alabama lock.
100%, dude. I had this one circled. North Alabama laying 2.5. Double lock. Jacksonville's terrible on the road. They can barely score. Bieniek, it's a back-to-back away for Jacksonville too.
It is. It is. Yeah, I'll go North Alabama after giving up 105 to North Florida. 1 day off too, which, I mean, probably not much of a hard practice either. It's like they're still stewing over that. So I'll take the line.
Lock?
Yeah, let's lock it up. Let's triple
Welcome to the party, pal. Yeah, we're talking. Triple lock on the Lions. And a good night to you.
Thick or thin, friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
What was that, Bieniek?
You disloyal fool-ass bitch-made punk.
Finally found the Denzel quote. Denzel Bieniek coming to us. Next up, UMass is at Northern Illinois.
What a shit fest.
What is this number?
This is
7.5
trip in the MAC too, by the way.
They'll win by 8.
We gotta lock this, Mac. We gotta lock this. It's 7.5 right now.
Every game's a grinder with UMass, though.
Dude, Northern Illinois is fucking terrible.
They're really bad.
Well, I gotta go in. System play. I will lay the 7.5 with the Minutemen.
All right. They
Mac?
stay out there. They should win by 20, but hopefully they don't let Northern Illinois backdoor this.
Are you in on lock?
Yeah, let's go. Why not? Frank Martin.
He's hesitant, Bieniek. He's fucking hesitant against Northern Illinois at the call.
They don't blow teams out. Like, they just grind games out.
Blew Florida State out.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Florida State's the only one they blew out. And UMass Lowell, they blew out.
It was personal. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Lowell through the game. Yeah, I mean, UMass. How big of a hurdle is winning 3 games in a row? Ball State, Western Michigan, Northern Illinois. Probably 3 teams without a pulse in the MAC.
You're gonna eat a lot of shit on this take, by the way.
I'll lay the points here.
You notice all the shit MAC teams are up in his state.
If you look at Northern Illinois' wins, they got ULM opening night. They got Benedictine Mesa, right? They somehow won at Loyola Chicago, which is hilarious by 20 also. Then their other win is East West University and somehow Central Michigan by 1 on a game I was on where Central Michigan had a fucking gigantic lead. Come on now. We got this. Double lock on UMass. Next up, UTEP is at the Flamin' Libs. Flamin' Libs are laying 14.5. I will lay. Actually, give me the 14.5 in UTEP just because they both play at such a slow pace. I think Liberty wins by 10 or 12. No bet. Mac?
Yeah, I mean, Liberty is due for a trip up spot, but I think he's going to come on the road. I will take the points, no bet.
Bieniek?
I'm gonna echo that sentiment from Mac. I'll take the Flames. UTEP also just won that close game against Delaware, so
Tough travel
think-
spot.
I think Liberty opens it up here.
Next up, Kennesaw State at Western Kentucky. This game's fantastic. Western Kentucky laying 7.5. Is that too steep?
What's the deal with Kennesaw?
Oh yeah, don't they have a dude suspended? Actually, you know what?
Is he suspended? I
I thought I saw he got suspended, right?
I didn't hear any news that Kennesaw State punished him.
Hold on. I thought I saw something.
Because, I mean, that was all last year.
Yeah, I mean, you're still charged. Whether
Simeon Cottle. Look him up.
Yeah, he's their best player.
Yeah, no, for sure. Is he suspended, though?
I mean, I see a post saying he's done.
He is suspended.
Yeah.
He's got to be done. Like
I think he's done. I think he's out of the fucking. I
Yeah,
think he's done for the season. Yeah.
It's you're
That's a big
banned.
blow.
You're banned from the sport. What was the guy that Iowa State football player?
Yeah. Well, then the football player was their whole fucking team. Hunter Deckers, the running back.
Yeah, Deckers.
Simeon
running
Cottle
back,
is included
Noah-
in the gambling probe to those that are asking in the chat.
Yeah, they've suspended him from all team activities. I think he's done with the team, dude.
Yeah, he's going to jail.
Yeah. Lock, Western Kentucky.
I agree. West Kentucky.
Let's go. I almost forgot about that, dude.
That's
is
a
why
big fucking blow. That sucks for
It does suck.
for Kennesaw, not for him. Like fuck him.
Well, I mean, I feel so bad for the program. I mean, shit, they had their second best player in the preseason get into like a life-altering car crash, and he was out for an extended period of time. I don't even know if he's back yet.
I mean, it just sucks because, like, I mean, I don't know
to
what they
lose-
pay the players at Kennesaw.
Yeah.
Can't be that bad in the CUSA, right?
No, and
They have a TV contract with CBS.
and
Can't be that fucking bad. The money can't be that bad.
yeah, that for him to, I don't know, and he's not a bum either. He's
No,
the fucking best player.
He played well last year too.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't transfer up.
Yeah, they're sending the lines up to 9.5. I see it at 7.5 right now. Still, at ESPN bet.
Yeah, Wester's gonna blow him out. Also, Kennesaw won the road game or won home games. They haven't won on. They've been shit on the road, kind of.
Shout out to Nick in the chat, giving us $10. Got a Diego Pavia signed card off eBay. Would love to meet you in person, Colby, and give it to you. Nick, where do you live, bro? Not that I'm gonna hunt you down, but I'm saying, like, I appreciate you. That's very nice of you. Where do you live, man? Because you're always jumping in the chat and giving us $10. I'm very grateful for that. In fact, if you could DM me on Twitter at @TheColbyD, we'll send you some gear, brother. We're grateful.
Trade.
Not even for the trade. Not even if we had, like, if I meet up, cool, but you might live in Alaska. And the chances of me fucking meeting up to get that is very unlikely then. But where do you live, man? And thank you in general, because I know you're always in here, man. And we're grateful. We're very grateful. I do not wish you to die for a forest fire. All right. I mean, we're all gonna die one day. I want you to have a nice send off. I want you to have a nice fucking send off. Everyone there, you know, when you're fucking 110 years old, you know, just perfect. In your sleep, you go to sleep watching like some fucking titties, and next thing you know, you're just boom in the afterlife.
Boom.
You know.
So I think this is going to be a terrible, brutal blow for Kennesaw State for the rest of the year. Today, though, I think it's the Ewing theory. I think all these guys are going to, you know, get together, say, hey, fuck this guy who's betting against us last year. They'll get up, they'll play well against WKU, and then they'll kind of fade away the rest of the year.
Yeah. K Keezy, that offer goes for you too, bro. Hit me up. I want to just talk about. Damn it! I just saw some shit. Red wine here. Not enough college hoops in Alaska. Why is that? I want to know when that is going to happen.
Oh, I know.
What football and basketball? Like, if you can do it in Hawaii, you can do it in Alaska. I can tell you that. I would love to see that come up. That's the best part about college sports is you can come from anywhere. Kennesaw is a perfect example. Football program didn't even exist like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, whatever it was. So this is a double. Bieniek, you're not locking this, right?
No, that's just a gut feeling.
Double lock on the tops. This place will be lit. Picking a bad spot for the gut feel. This place is going to be on fire. Next up's a fire game, too, with the Aqueduct heading to Merrimack. Aqueduct laying 2.5.
Why?
Merrimack just got drilled by St. Pete's. I was going to say maybe we should, and the Aqueducts just lost to St. Pete's as well. They both are coming off St. Pete's loss. What's crazy, I think Quinnipiac's better than Merrimack, but Merrimack, I actually trust their coaching staff and team more. But the line, is you're going to say, is the line telling you that we should bet Quinnipiac? I can see that.
I'm actually on Merrimack. I was thinking about locking it up.
I'm going to take the Aqueduct.
I'm going to stay off it. Good game, though, for first place.
Yeah.
I think the wrong team's favored. Merrimack's undefeated at home this year. I'm locking up the Warriors.
Warriors come out and play. Woo! Bieniek, lock it up, Merrimack. Next up, Coastal Carolina's at Georgia Southern. Border battle. Southern laying 5.5. I think this is the Southern spot. I'm going to lay the 5.5 with Georgia Southern. Mac?
Coastal, I'll take Coastal. Like you said, they're playing better ball. But no bet for me here.
Shout out to Andrew Reynolds, who says, gives us $5. My boy put me on y'all's podcast and made me fall in love with mid-major hoops. Kentucky will make the Final Four with the power of belief. I love that, Andrew, and thank you. And yeah, I mean, what's great about college sports in general, you should check out our football and baseball show as well, because we cover FCS, FBS, and then college baseball. Bieniek is as sharp as a fucking tack with his shit on college baseball.
I wish odds trickled out more for the mid majors, but yeah.
It started. I feel like it's gotten better since a couple years ago, right?
Over the last 4 years, it has grown. Like the popularity of the sport has grown, and thus has the market.
Yeah. So, dude, I mean,
perfect timing with Coastal Carolina on the slide too. By the way.
Yeah, there you go with the baseball front. But yes, thank you, brother, and I'm glad we can do that. I'm glad we could do that, man, because we love this shit, and I think if majority of people could see what we see in it, I think they would all of a sudden say, "Man, this is the greatest sport, basketball or football or baseball." It would get after it. So 357 giving us $5. Best NFL picks this weekend. Yeah, thank you. Don't include me. Bieniek and Mac, fire away.
Bills, Niners, Patriots, Rams.
Bieniek?
I've loved New England all year. I'm a big Drake May guy. He helped me win a fantasy championship. I'm on Houston. I think that defense eats their offensive line alive.
There you go. Thank you, 357. Bieniek, did you give an answer on this spread for the game?
No. And yeah, we were talking about baseball. I interviewed both of these coaches in the offseason. Pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. College baseball experience. Subscribe. We got an episode scheduled for next week.
Yeah, that we've made some moves and I've been able to get some cool opportunities. But for this game, I'll take the Eagles. I'll lay the points.
There we go. Next up, Penn is at fucking Dartmouth. Dartmouth laying 1.5. What? They're fresh off a big upset. No. Give me Penn. Mac?
I'll take Penn. Dartmouth 2-0 here. Feeling fat and happy coming in this game.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I'll take the Quakers too.
By the way, Bip, I do believe he bets MLB. He kind of bets everything,
Yeah,
right?
I was typing it out. I wasn't going to say it on live, but yeah.
Okay.
When the college season ends, I typically stick to K props.
What senior football?
Senor.
Yeah, senior football. Why is Dartmouth only I tend to think Penn should be the team favorite. What are we talking about? They have the same record. I think Penn's been they have better wins this year. Mac, would you agree?
Yeah. Dartmouth just has the 2-0 Ivy League record, but like you said, it's only a 2-game sample size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next up, we have Northern Iowa at Valpo. Northern Iowa laying 2.5. All right, I'm going back to this fucking well, man.
Yeah, this is the Bonnie. This is the Bonnies play. Northern Iowa and the Bonnies parlay tomorrow. Just
Wait. Keezy, you wanted the 2-leg parlay? St. Bonaventure, Northern Iowa.
Desperation.
That's a nasty parlay.
Both on the road. We'll give you another one at the end of the show too. But this is like the hey, we've got our ass kicked parlay. We're rallying the troops.
Yep.
We'll take another one too at the end of the episode. That will be more than likely home teams, but I think it's gonna hit. I think it's gonna hit St. Bonaventure, Northern Iowa. St. Bonaventure, Northern Iowa. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'm looking this up. Give me a minute because I'm gonna find this trend. Valpo at home 5-3-1 ATS. I thought it was going to be a little bit better, but they have put up really good fights at home. You look at it, they knocked off Nichols at home this year. UIC, Illinois State, all wins, and then I want to say they probably covered that UNC Wilmington game, and they only lost by 6 to Murray State. I don't know where the ATS losses in that mix are. It's been an impressive,
probably Wilmington. Then I would assume. Right?
ATS loss to Wilmington for Valpo.
I'm just trying to figure out if the numbers are that. Then it's got to be somebody.
I doubt they were getting only
UIC.
Maybe. I mean, they beat UIC by 7. I don't know if Valpo
were they 8-point favorites, 7.5-point favorites, maybe.
I don't think so. But yeah, like I've been pretty impressed by Valpo at home.
They've been a darling. No, on the road they've been covering for us a lot, man.
At home, they've covered for me specifically. I've noticed that they have put up a lot of fight at home. I'm gonna take the Beacon.
Beacon of shit. They're called the Crusaders.
We're taking Jacobson and Schmidt in desperation.
You know what bothers me about this Bieniek bastard, Mac?
What?
He uses what they're called now. Like that change. He's one of these young fucking losers that I mean, I love you, but I'm saying, come on. Where's your goddamn backbone? He says with Miami Ohio, he's like Red Hawks. I'll take the Beacons. Come on, Bieniek. You're up there at the cabin. You're fucking drinking. Doesn't it feel cool? I'm telling you, go do a fucking whip it after the show. Go do a whip it. You will thank myself later. But god damn it, Bieniek, you can't just change your fucking names. We are the owners of this show. We call them by the name they've been called for 100 fucking years. You can't just all of a sudden change your son's name, right? You can legally, but that's just horseshit. That's horseshit.
Didn't we change the name of our show?
What? No, I didn't.
College basketball experience to college experience basketball.
Well, that was a lawsuit. Lawsuit.
Well, I mean, we had to change the name of our show.
But does it say that on the screen right now?
Bullshit.
Have we ever addressed it as that? The fact you even brought that up is even worse. All right. The fact you just
He probably calls
Yeah.
the
Hey,
Redskins and Commanders. too.
They lost lawsuits too to probably have to change their name.
no, they didn't. No, what to Crusaders to who?
Well,
Fucking
I don't know
Indiana
about
Jones
Valpo.
3? What are you
Miami,
talking
Ohio
about?
Could have been included in that.
No.
Get
Yeah,
that woke
oh
shit
Oh
out of
my
here.
God. He's
Get that
so
woke
the
shit outta
fucking
here.
youth is so fucking garbage. They're so garbage. They're so garbage. They're so garbage with their fucking takes. Oh my God. How could he say that? How could he say that? Crusaders. You know, the Beacons are super safe, right? The Beacons. Did they I want what I want to know is did they interview the students on that? Did they interview the students? Yeah.
It's ridiculous that they renamed their fucking name for that.
The Crusaders. That never happened. The Crusade never happened, right? As far as we could tell, it never happened, right? We would rather not talk about that. And fucking Indiana, too. You're in Indiana. What are you talking about? What? Bieniek, you're killing me, bro. Next up, Drake at you. This is one of the ones I had circled as the best bets. I will lock up UIC minus 2.5. Very impressed with UIC. No way Drake continues to win on the road. Can you call them the Flames, or are you offending some fucking people out there in the universe? Right?
Fuego.
In fuego. In fuego. Mac, what are you doing here?
I will take UIC, but I don't like leg points with UIC, so I will not bet them. They're off, dude. They're off 3 wins, and they just beat Northern Iowa on the road in a fucking crazy game. No bet for me.
Yeah.
I mean, Drake's off an overtime win in a crazy game.
Yeah, but
Fucking came back from down 16.
Yeah, but they're off Illinois State before that. Like they're off beating 2 contenders outright on the road as dogs. I can't bet them here.
Coming back home with some momentum. I'll take UIC. I don't love it. By the way, I call me young or whatever. That's the first time I've seen that Drake logo.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm currently looking up some stuff. Bulldogs have killed 18 people between 2005 and 2017. So I find it ridiculous that we call the Drake team the Bulldogs.
My uncle's bulldog doesn't like me.
Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. I knew actually one of the guys was a busboy 20 years ago that I worked with. His cousin died by a bulldog. And fire the Flames. Are you kidding me? I mean, I just moved out of LA because my house was about to catch fire. There have been over 1,900 fire fatalities in the past 365 days in the United States of America. I find this really unprofessional, these universities. In fact, we should not call them the Flames. How about we call UIC the Beacons and Drake the Beacons as well? I think it's pretty ridiculous that they sit there and taunt their little Flames and their little Bulldogs all around. The fucking youth needs to bring this shit up. Your generation, Bieniek, should bring this shit up about this. This is ridiculous. Bulldogs killed 18 people, and I fucking knew 12 of them. All right. So I find it offensive to me that they would continue to rep the Bulldog, whether it's Georgia, whether it's Mississippi State. Very offensive shit going on the planet. I
apologize for pre-show saying that I didn't believe that this is going to be one of the longer episodes. We're 3 hours in and not half.
And do I give one fuck? Do I give one fuck?
No, because if you did, we probably would have started at like 11 or 12.
Oh, yeah. I don't give a fuck. Actually, I was on VEASAN, buddy. You're up at the cabin fucking collecting pine cones with your fucking uncle, right? Yeah. And I was on fucking VEASAN working, all right? And the sports grid, all right? Next up.
The Saturday show has never been
Yeah.
shorter than 3 hours. I didn't know where you were getting that from. Me and him did it last week, and it took 3.5. It took 4 hours, which is us too.
Yeah.
And next up we have Georgia State heading to Monroe, Louisiana. Guys, this game might be the worst game of the slate tomorrow. Would you agree?
Yes. I don't know if it's the worst, but it's definitely in contention.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't know if it's the worst either.
Well, I'll have you know that there's been 33. Actually 36 in the United States. 36 Panther-related deaths in the United States since the year 2000. Find that absolutely ridiculous that we have the Panthers as a mascot there, unless they're referring to the Black Panthers, which, I mean, I guess depends on the side of your take. And then you have ULM, the Warhawks / Indians. I tend to think we should honor the Indians because they've been a big part of this country's history. But Georgia State's laying 5.5. I'll lay the 5.5. Mac, what are you doing here?
I think Georgia State's the side. No bet.
Bieniek?
So the two other games that I think are in contention for worst game of the day. This one, I don't think it would be because Maryland Eastern Shore has actually shown some life this year, specifically the last couple of games. They're playing Coppin State. The game that I think
is on that page.
The game that I think is the worst of the day, though, is Morgan State, Delaware State.
Depends what Delaware State shows up. But shout out to Jay North giving us $5, by the way. I know you mentioned the Las Vegas trip. We are there. And a Final Four trip to Indy. Do you have any info on that? Opening weekend of March Madness, we will be in Vegas. Always. I've been there like 20 straight years, so come on out. Final Four trip, we're working on that.
Yeah,
I'm going to Indy. I'll be in Indy too. I'll be in Vegas and Indy.
Mac said that he'll be in Indy. That's like an independent venture because he enjoys the Final Four coaches atmosphere and everything. He's tried to get us to do that the last couple of years. So yeah, Mac will be there in Indy. I don't know if we're pulling off that.
Darren in the chat. Indians have scalped over 100 Americans since 2015. That's what the media doesn't want you to know. It's all happened on native grounds, so of course we wouldn't know this information. Who you guys got in this one? Bieniek, I think it's on you, right?
Yeah, I'll go ULM.
All right, next up, Missouri is at LSU. LSU laying 1.5.
Ugh. Where's LSU's pulse at?
Give me LSU minus 1.5. No bet.
I'm not sure if there is a pulse. The Harp just got ripped out the last game.
Yeah, I'll bet Missouri. That was it.
Yeah. Ken Palm still loves LSU. I'm not there.
They've loved him all year. Yeah.
He's got LSU favored by 4, and I can't get there, man. Cocktail Napkins got Missouri by 2. I think Missouri pulls away. Takes care of business here.
Let's go. Next up, Louisiana's at South Alabama. South Alabama laying 9.5. Give me the Raging Cajuns. South Alabama just won in crazy fashion. We should lock Louisiana.
Yep.
Am I wrong here? Am I wrong, guys? Right?
No, Louisiana's playing better over the last couple of weeks. I like the Raging Cajuns a lot. And I was locking Missouri too. So you can put
I'm sorry. Moneyline Mac locking up Mizzou and Dennis Gates. Double lock on the Raging Cajuns in Louisiana, catching 9.5 at South Bama. Bieniek?
I'm on South Bama too. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm on Louisiana.
We're on Louisiana.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. South Alabama off the Arkansas State win in overtime. I like the spot for the Raging Cajuns. I'm not betting this though.
We're on the Raging Cajuns.
Yeah, I'm not betting it though.
Yeah.
Just looking up how many people have died from Raging Cajuns in the past 10 years. Couldn't give me that number. But good to know. We're working on that one. We're behind the scenes working on that one. Next up.
Are you locking Louisiana there?
Yeah, I gave it away. Double lock. We played the music.
Yeah. No, Bieniek threw me off because I was like, did we say we were betting South Alabama? No, it's a double lock on Louisiana.
Oh, no, 357. Look, is Texas Pete the best hot sauce? No, it is not. It is not.
Stop
it is not. It is not the best
70
hot
games
sauce.
ago, said 3.
I'll fight you on that. I mean, it's not bad, but I'm saying it's not a go-to. UC San Diego's at Cal State Bakersfield. San Diego's laid 8.5. No, not on that fucked up court. San Diego's trash right now. Lock up Bakersfield. Sprinkle on the money line. What the hell is going on here? You going to the laser tag court? You think you're just going to walk in there and push these Roadrunners around?
The laser tag.
Mac?
Not touching this game. I think Bakersfield's aside, but like you see San Diego, they got to pop up eventually. They have dudes on this team.
Nah,
Like
Bakersfield's
Barbara.
legit.
Like Barbara, who beat the shit out of Bakersfield.
Barbara spent for their roster. All right, they spent. Bieniek, what are you doing here in Bakersfield?
I am not touching this game either, but I like the Tritons. They've had this weird trend of loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. I think they get the bounce back W here against the Roadrunners by 10.
Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm in agreement with Cholula, and I like Cholula. I like Tapatía, but I actually am going to put Valentina in there as well. You know, Valentina hot sauce. That's fire too. Next up, Arkansas, Georgia. Georgia's laying 2.5. Nope. Lock up Arkansas. This Georgia bullshit out of here. Arkansas wins outright. Woo! Big suet. Mac?
What's Arkansas off of? They beat the shit out of who? South Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be on Arkansas. I think they're better. I like their backcourt. I think Arkansas, Calipari. They dropped their road game last week. I think they stay in contention for an SEC title. Lock Arkansas.
Double lock Arkansas. Those are the commercial hot sauces. If you go to a real place, you go off the reservation for sure. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Triple lock in Arkansas. I just think the wrong team's favorite here. Arkansas's passed the eye test. I mean, I think that their non-conference schedule was super tough, and they competed in every single game. Georgia kind of just cruised. And in most of their tests, I was like, kind of half impressed, half not. And I like the Hogs. The only thing that I worry about is their youth on the road, but Georgia doesn't have a ruckus college basketball crowd. So give me the Hogs, lock it up. They win the game.
Honest people stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Nathan Cerna, Tabasco with fried chicken. I do agree. Put honey with the Tabasco. That shit's fire on fried chicken. That shit is fire. Next up, UT Arlington at Utah Valley. This game's awesome. I was shocked by this line.
For first place. Both teams
What is this
4-1.
line? Is Valley going to win by 100? Why was this? I think we have to bet Valley.
Valley's the rested team here. They didn't have to play the extra game. Arlington won a tough game at Dixie. I'll bet Valley lock.
Yeah, rig game alert. Let's lock up the Wolverines here. Double lock on the Wolverines of Utah Valley. Bieniek?
Yeah, this one smells. Cocktail Napkin only has this game Utah Valley -5. But I kind of like the rest angle. And UT Arlington's second game at altitude. First one, it was kind of an ugly rock fight. Offense wasn't there. Utah Valley may be able to pull away. I'll lay the points.
There we go. Next up, Lamar is taking on the Nazis of Nichols. Nichols is laying 2.5.
Hitler.
I'm going to lock up the Nazis laying 2.5. Mac?
I am going to take Lamar here, but I'm not going to bet this one. I think this game comes right down the wire. These two teams always play close games.
Bieniek?
I'm taking Colby's side with this. Nichols last game they lost in blowout fashion against McNeese. Cocktail Napkins got them favored by 5 against Lamar. Lamar really struggles to score, especially on the road. I'll take Nichols to kind of lock him up defensively and win this thing by 2 possessions.
There we go. Charleston is at Stony Brook taking on these Seawolves. Charleston's laid 4.5.
I'm locking Nichols too, by the way.
Oh, my bad. Double lock on the Nazis of Nichols. Bieniek and Dundee going at it there. Charleston laying the 4.5 is telling you everything. I will lay the 4.5 with Charleston against Stony Brook, and I will lock it up. Mac?
Yeah, you get one team that finally ended their winning streak the other night. The other one ended their losing streak. This is a great spot for Charleston. Lock, double digits.
Double lock on the Cougs. Bieniek?
I'll take Charleston. I'm not as confident in it as you guys are, but I'll lay the points.
All right. Shout out to Jerry Davis. I did find but unfortunately I didn't get to go. I went to some fried chicken place on the strip. I'm trying to remember the name of it right now. It was all right. It was solid, but I was hoping to find better personally. But I can't remember if you gave me that advice or not, so my apologies. Next up, Mercer is at Greensboro. Mercer's laying 6.5. What?
A lot of
You're
respect
expecting
for
them
Mercer
to-
here, man.
Yeah.
Lay less.
Yeah, I thought this would be like 3.
Give me Mercer. No bet. Shout out to Joe giving us $2. Basketball been kicking me, but good capping for y'all. Cheers.
I'm on Mercer here too.
Give me Greensboro. They're a different team in SoCon play. Both teams one game back first place.
Greensboro didn't look good the other night, but I mean,
I know that's why I like him. I think
Yeah.
I like it, a little bit of a bounce back. That was an odd performance the other night.
Next up, we have Western Illinois is at Little Rock.
Western Illinois hasn't won.
Little
a game.
Rock's laying 10.5. Stop it. I'm
Oh,
locking up.
come on. No, you
Give me my Leathernecks plus 10.5. I'm so sick of this Darryl Walker shit. All right. Now, Little Rock probably wins by 30. But I'm taking my chances. Mac?
We had one team end their defeated season the other night in OVC play. Why can't the other one? This is the kind of game that Darryl Walker would lose. Yeah, give me Western Illinois lock.
Double lock on these Leathernecks. They call me Leatherneck. Beating. I know that Bulldog hates your ass, but jump on these dogs.
I'll jump on them, but I'm not betting them. So you guys can have fun there.
You're live
10.5
on
is
the
crazy for an OVC game, but no, I'm not betting Western Illinois here.
They're live on the money line tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Watch.
Oh yeah. Sprinkle that money line. Sprinkle that money line. Next up, we have another one I love is Marshall's laying 5.5 against JMU. I will lock up Marshall laying 5.5. So let me get this straight. You're telling me Marshall's going to lose 3 straight games and 2 of them be at home in a row? No. JMU's not ready for this. JMU just beat Marshall like a week ago. Mac, what are you doing here?
No, Marshall beat them.
Really? Wasn't it 64-62 JMU? Am I wrong?
66-64 Marshall.
Yeah, I'll still take Marshall. I guess I'm getting it confused with the Old Dominion play, right?
I'm battling you here. Give me JMU here. This is going to be a one possession game again. JMU foxhole spot. Revenge. They just played like 10 days ago.
Yeah, I know, but that makes me like Marshall even better. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Laying it with Marshall. They've lost 2 in a row. Knocked off JMU on the road. I think they do the same at home.
We got a battle. Back on the Dukes. Dundee on the Herd. That wasn't a lock, was it?
No.
Next up, we have Morehead State at Tennessee Tech. Tennessee Tech's laying 1.5. What?
What?
I'll take Tennessee Tech.
They lost to Southern Indiana by 20 last night.
Give me Tennessee Tech. Fringe lock.
That's wild.
This game has me in a blood.
Actually, I will lock this. Give me, you know what? Give me Tennessee. Give me the Golden Eagles right here. Lock.
So I think this is what they're looking at. Morehead State is 1-9 on the road this year. Their one win was overtime against Southern Indiana.
Good team. I just tried to tell everybody last night. That's a quality win there. I like Tennessee Tech. Morehead also played a tough overtime game last night. Quick turn here. Let's go. Cookville is going to get this dub.
This is disgusting.
You got to get disgusting every once in a while, Bieniek.
There's 145 games. I don't have to get disgusting.
You got to dive into this fucking nasty.
I'll take Tennessee Tech. Fuck this.
Next up, North Carolina's in Berkeley. Cal catching, I see 5.5 right now. I will take the Golden Bears, but I'm not going to lock this because I'm just not sold that Cal's any good. So give me Cal, no bet. Mac, what are you doing here?
Cal is not very good. I will bet North Carolina in a bounce back. Second leg of the road trip. I think Carolina wins it.
Moneyline Mac locking up the heels. Actually, you know what? I think you just swayed me. Here. Let's go. Give me North Carolina laying 5.5. Double lock. Bieniek?
I am on North Carolina. No bet. I just have that hunch that they get one. They split the West Coast road trip.
Yeah.
I would have wished if both Stanford and Cal would have been aligned because now I don't know if Stanford's going to be able to pull off 2 upset wins in a row. And I don't know if Cal will be able to beat UNC on UNC off a court storming. So all that said, UNC for me.
Next up, Michigan is laying 18.5 in Eugene. Stop. Please. Stop. I will lock up Oregon plus 18.5. Stop it. Yeah, Glenn Rice on this team?
Is this a Fab Five? What is
on here? Who's that? They got a tractor trailer? Who they got on this? They got some guys. What the fuck is this? Mac, what are you doing here?
Has Michigan covered a road game yet?
Are you guys worried that Michigan's not like the traveling team here?
But have they? I get that, but have they covered a game outside of Ann Arbor yet?
No.
In Vegas, they were dominant in Vegas.
Yeah. They covered.
They haven't covered one, have they?
I think they covered the opening number on Maryland. Closing, I think they got hooked by a final.
Oh, and that was bullshit because Maryland had the lead at halftime.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll lock Oregon. These Michigan lines are ridiculous still.
Yeah.
I'm super nervous about this game personally.
Let's sprinkle the money line.
But I just wanted to note that Oregon is the road team here. They're coming in from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Yeah, but that was a while ago. Didn't they play like over? Didn't they play
a
over
while ago? But it was 3 days. Like Mac quotes travel spots or
no,
like
it was, actually,
motivational spots a week.
You're right.
ago.
You're right.
Like,
no, you're right. You're right. You're right. I thought that game was like last week for whatever reason.
Yeah, I think this is like Loyola. I know Loyola didn't hit tonight, but I'm saying $20 on the Ducks money line.
I mean, it was Tuesday. It wasn't Wednesday.
I don't think it's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I think that Oregon will make this a game.
You locking? Whoa, almost played hard ticket to Hawaii. You locking Oregon?
No, but I'm picking the Ducks.
Double lock on the Ducks. Quack, quack. Get 18.5 against the Wolverines. Let's get this party going. Let's really get this fucking party going right now. Because tomorrow, Nebraska loses at Northwestern. Northwestern is catching 5.5 at home. The money line is plus 210, and I will be on both. Lock up Northwestern. Buckle up. We're not there yet. Buckle up. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'm taking Northwestern.
Let's
Nebraska's going to stub their toe on one of these. I think this could be the one. Yeah, Northwestern money line.
Double lock on Northwestern.
W-I-L-D. Cats. W-I-L-D. Wildcats.
Bieniek?
So, can you tell me why you guys are so sold on Northwestern here?
Well, when I look at Nebraska on the road the past couple times, they barely got past Indiana. They were down a lot of that game. And then you go to the Ohio State game, they only won by 3. Northwestern's lost a ton of games in a row. They're very underrated. To me, they're underrated at home. It's a sleepy environment. You don't get up and say, hey, we're at Northwestern, right? We got to get ready. And that is why I'm on the Wildcats right there.
Because Nebraska still is a team that has a small margin of error. They outside of Lincoln, they don't dominate teams. To Colby's point, that Ohio State game, they had to hold on for dear life, and then they're down 16 at Indiana. That was a crazy comeback. So they're going to get bit one of these games. It could be tomorrow. Let's go Northwestern. Lock.
I mean, Northwestern's had the opportunities. they didn't cover this number against Minnesota at home.
Still, I mean, they played Michigan State incredibly well.
I'm taking Nebraska.
Lock battle?
No.
This guy one of those.
I was hoping that you guys would sway me, but
oh, okay. So we're not convincing.
I mean, how many times have we?
I'll just take a screenshot of my bank account tomorrow.
How many times have we seen Chris Collins' team storm the court?
I love Welsh Arena. I think it's one of the better home atmospheres based on like the size compared to, the attendance that they get there. But
can Nebraska go 40-0?
Yeah, man, let's do it. Let's go 40-0. That way they lose tomorrow.
Northwestern money line tomorrow. That's all I need to hear. Let's go.
Yeah.
And hold on. Let's just have a moment here, because this is my little yapper. Because the next game, I'm going plus 350 money line on UCF storming and beating Arizona. UCF, one of the older teams in the nation. A trip to Orlando? I didn't even know they're in our conference. They just played the Sun Devils?
Yeah.
UCF storms the court. Moneyline play. Take the points to back yourself up. That'll hit too. Mac?
Yeah, I mean, Arizona has defied so many spots that we've labeled all year. But this has got to be the one. UCF, yeah. I'm with you. This team's veteran. They're athletic. That place is going to be fucking on fire. Far-ass trip. Arizona's off the rivalry win the other night. They almost got bit in that game. UCF, money line. Let's go.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys have mentioned...
Go, talk.
You guys have mentioned the experience and the age of UCF's roster. Let's talk about Koa Pete, freshman. Braden Burries, freshman. Karchenkov, Euro freshman, who's hitting the road to what's going to be a lit atmosphere. Aristide, freshman. Like, a lot of their contributors are freshmen. They have a blend of seniors in here, and Bradley, Del Orso, Awaka, but some of their best contributors are first-year players, and I think it's a tough matchup. And UCF can meet them physicality-wise. Like, they have some athletes, man. So I'm all in with this pick on UCF. You guys talked a lot about the spot. That's the matchup. Let's go. Knights.
Triple lock. Let's go.
Colby, what'd you say your price was?
Currently out there, you can find 350.
I got 400 at FanDuel.
Woo! Parlay that with Northwestern. Oh boy.
In Oregon.
Yeah. I mean, let's go. Next up, we have Richmond catching 15.5 at St. Louis. The disrespect.
Richard's great as a dog.
Yeah, I'll take the 15.5. I'll take the 15.5 lock. I mean, this is that part of the. I knew this part was just going to take forever because. Let's go. Bieniek?
No lock, but I'm taking the Spiders. What's this mascot for Richmond?
It's
Spider.
General Schwarzkopf.
Are you
I have
calling
no idea.
Richmond by their new nickname when they used to have an old one? Is that what I'm hearing?
I didn't make this slide, buddy. But
What's their old nickname?
yeah,
I don't know. What's that old mascot? That ain't a spider.
General Spider. What
Yeah,
is?
they've been the Spiders forever, Bieniek. I don't think they
That's
have.
what I believed, but what's that mascot there?
Could be a spider.
The old nickname before the Spiders was the Colts, used in the
Oh.
1870s. Yeah, once again, to me, it's if you're 1870s, did they even have a fucking basketball team? Basketball didn't even exist in the 1870s.
Richmond sports teams were known as the Colts.
Yeah, okay. I feel very confident with my Spider take here. Next up. And look, yeah, he's got 4 legs. What the fuck's that? How many? I guess you could say the Colts because he's got 6 legs, right? Because his hands. Yeah.
He does have
Next.
six-
Yeah,
no,
we
he's got 8 limbs. Hold on.
We don't cancel culture in Richmond, Virginia.
This is getting crazy.
He's got 7.
He's got 8.
He's got
8.
2
The other one's
arms.
on his hip. You can't see it. Got 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a fucking spider.
So it's a Colt spider. Spider Colt.
Texas Southern's getting 1.5 at Alcorn State.
Dude,
Not so
what?
fast. Alcorn State wins.
I looked this up, Colby. This is the official RichmondSpiders.com. Why they are the Spiders. So in the summer of 1894, a new nickname was born. A baseball team comprised of Richmond athletes and city residents, sorry, it's getting late, adopted the name Spiders. Star pitcher Puss Ellison had lanky arms and stretching kick, confused batters to such an extent that Richmond Times-Dispatch writer Raglan Chesterman used the name for clever creeping insect, the spider, to fittingly describe the erudite members of the team. So
Look,
was
let me tell you
created
about Puss
perhaps
Ellison.
the most unique school nickname in the nation. To this day, University of Richmond is the only school in the country which sports the nickname the Spiders. Puss
Ellison. Puss Ellison ran through it in Richmond back in the day.
Holy
They're
fuck.
still talking about him there. The fact he's even on the website now, 140 years later,
Sin.
Puss Ellison ran through it.
Holy shit, dude.
That's great. I'm on Alcorn State, by the way. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'll take Alcorn. No bet.
Bieniek?
God, that was funny. I cannot believe I read that. Alcorn for me.
I'm sorry. You said Alcorn. Yeah, that is
Ellison.
great. Prairie Views at Jackson State. Prairie Views laying 1.5. This is a
Giggly
fire
over there.
game. This is a fire game here. Is this line off? Give me Jackson State to win this game.
Yeah, I like Jackson State, man. They're off their loss too. Give me Jackson State, no bet.
Yeah. Bieniek?
Yeah, the line could be off. Cocktail Napkins got Jackson State favored by 1. I'll take the Tigers.
Next up, we have Indiana State catching 13.5 at Murray State. A big number, man. Give me the points in the Sycamores. Should we lock this?
I was thinking about locking this. Yeah, I'm going to lock
We gotta
this.
lock this, yeah.
With Indiana State.
Sycamores plus 13. I know they're away from the bird bath, but I'll take the 13.5.
Yeah.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I agree. Just a tad too many. I'll lock it with you guys.
There we go. Triple lock.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Woo. Triple lock on the Sycamores.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Next up, we have Nevada at Air Force. Wolfpack laying 15.5. Lay it. No bet. Mac?
Should be a lay. No bet.
I'll take the points with Air Force.
Wow. Next up, Lindenwood, my boys, heading to UT Martin. My boys, UT Martin laying 3.5. I'm gonna lock up UT Martin minus 3.5.
Yeah, it's a good
Lindenwood's off the
spot.
rivalry game.
Good spot.
Yeah, let's jump on these pilots.
I want this pilot. It's a matter of national security.
Double lock, Mac and Dundee. Bieniek?
I'm on Martin. No bet.
Southern Indiana's at Tennessee State there in Knoxville. Tennessee State laying 8.5, and I will lay it. Mac, what are you doing here? I could be talked into a lock here, by the way.
I will not lock against my Southern Indiana boys. Out of loyalty, hitting me on that money line last night. Tennessee State is off the overtime game. I'll lay it. They blow it open late, but I'm not betting it.
Bieniek?
I'll take the points of the USI. It's a bit too many in the OVC. I don't think they get drilled here.
Next up, Texas A&M Commerce.
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
Is heading to the CVS to take on Houston Christian. Houston Christian laying 3.5.
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
Guys, I'm gonna lock Houston Christian. I think they're gonna fuck up.
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
Losers of 8 in a row in the lane point.
I'm gonna lock up Houston Christian. I think it's one of the best plays on the board. Mac?
I agree with you. Houston Christian, lock it up. The team that's lost 8 in a row, laying points. That's
Double lock on Houston Christian. Bieniek?
Huskies, no bet.
Next up, Southern Miss, Texas State doing battle. Texas State laying 1.5. Remember, Southern Miss was on the take. Is there any chance Southern? I'll take Texas State minus 1.5. No bet. Mac?
Seems like Texas State spot. At home, they're usually good in San Marcos. I'll lay it. No bet.
Bieniek?
Give me the Bobcats.
Next up, Sila's in Corpus Christi catching 5.5 in a border battle, to quote the great Patty C. Give me Sila in the 5.5. Sprinkle the money line. No bet. Mac?
Sela points, no bet for me.
6.5 right now on ESPN Bet, by the way.
Yeah, I like it.
Or whatever the fuck they're calling it now. Yeah. Bieniek?
I'll take the Islanders. The Napkins got them favored by 7, but I'm not going to fire there.
Norfolk State is heading to South Carolina State.
Big game.
Laying 6.5, these Spartans are. Get out of here. Lock South Carolina State.
I mean, did anybody watch how that championship game ended last year? I am so sick of this Norfolk rig shit. South Carolina State money line. Let's go. Bulldog.
Double lock on them dogs. Bieniek?
Triple lock. I like this along with you guys. I think it's a great angle with them losing that championship game to the Norfolk last year, and the Napkins only got them as a 2-point dog. So give me the Bulldogs. Let's
Triple lock on South Carolina State. Bring it up on the line. Next up, Howard is at NC Central. Howard's laying 2.5. Not so fast. I will lock up NC Central at home. Go. Mac?
I will co-sign. A lot of love for Howard and Norfolk here with these numbers. I think they're off. South Carolina State and North Carolina Central both win tomorrow.
Nice little parlay. That's the second parlay. South Carolina State, NC Central. Boom. MEAC style. Bieniek?
No lock, but I will take NC Central with you guys.
Alrighty, next up, we have Coppin State at Maryland Eastern Shore. Rivalry game. Eastern Shore laying 10.5. Come on, Larry Stewart. I'm going in on Coppin State.
What is the last time they
I'm locking up. I'm locking up Coppin State. I'm locking up Coppin State. I don't think it's a crazy money line sprinkle.
No.
Let's go. Winner. Come on, Larry Stewart. Double lock on Coppin State. Bieniek?
Their wins this year are Rider, Delaware State.
Rider just won.
And make
just
it Maryland Eastern Shore.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
3.
Oh, this is
Dude,
ridiculous.
Eastern Shore's riding in hot here, dude. Morgan State, Howard, Norfolk State. They're overlooking Coppin. They're like, yeah, guys, this is 4 in a row.
This line is ridiculous. Wait,
Triple lock on Coppin State. Sprinkle that money line. Plus 480 MC.
Would Maryland Eastern Shore even be laying 10.5 against East West last year? Now they're laying 10.5 against Coppin? I mean, come on.
This is a classic sell high, buy low.
Good Lord.
Next up, we have Morgan State at Delaware State. Delaware State laying 3.5. I will lay it with Delaware State. No bet though. Mac, what are you doing here?
Yeah, give me Delaware State. No bet here.
Worst game of the day. I will take the Bears and the points.
Next up, Arkansas State is heading to Troy. Troy's laying 3.5. This is a fire matchup, actually.
Is this a rematch of the championship?
Yeah.
Was this last year? Yeah, it was, right? Yeah.
They were the 3 and 4 seeds, and they met each other in the championship.
They just played 10 days ago. Arkansas State drilled them.
Yeah.
Let's lock Troy then.
Yeah, I like Scott Cross. Revenge.
Arkansas State drilled them. Spread likes them. Model likes them. Take Troy. Lock it up.
Let's go.
Pretty telling.
Troy as a triple lock right there. Give me that music. Give me that fucking music. Where are you?
Welcome to the party, pal.
Triple lock on the Trojan men.
We'll stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Shout out to Sanchez Stunts. He says it's wild, you guys, how you guys think, and then it actually hits. Sometimes I doubt, like, no way. And then I'm like, yo, what the fuck? These fuckers weren't lying. Thanks for the entertainment and the great picks. Likewise. Cheers.
Hey, real quick and cheers. That game tomorrow starts at 4:33 p.m. I don't know why 4:33. This is one of those weird
First
time
pitch.
games. Yeah, first pitch, 4:33 Eastern.
Weird.
Why did they do that?
Next up, SIU Edwardsville's at SEMO. SEMO's laying 7.5. I'm gonna lay it with SEMO. They got embarrassed the other night. This is the war for the bridge.
Yeah, they don't like each other.
Yeah.
I'll lay it with SEMO. I think they blow it open late. No bet.
Bieniek?
I'll take the points with Edwardsville. I just don't know if SEMO's really been like that much of a world beater this year in this league. So Edwardsville for me.
Alrighty. Next up, we have UC Irvine at UC Davis. Pretty fire game here. Irvine laying 2.5 on the road at Davis.
Did Irvine have the bye? They didn't play last night, did they? I didn't see them.
They haven't played for 6 days.
And they lost at the buzzer.
Dude, I think Davis is better than Irvine this year, though.
Yeah, Irvine's kind of been lackluster.
I'm going to take Davis. No lock. Mac?
Compared to program expectations, that is.
I'm locking Irvine off the loss. I trust Turner.
Max locking up the Anteaters on the road there, Davis. Bieniek?
I will go Davis. I will take them getting the points. That one's a tough pick though.
A great game. La Tech is at Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State laying 4.5. I will lock up. This is the best play tonight.
Yes, State.
Louisiana Tech was losing by 30 to Middle Tennessee. Came back and won. Louisiana Tech's terrible. They're a terrible team this year. And they're even more terrible on the road. Jack State is going to win this by 20 points. Lock. Mac?
It is a double lock. Jack State dropped a rare home game at Pete Matthews Coliseum the other night, too. So, yeah, I like him at big in a bounce back. Go Cox.
Triple lock. The cocktail napkin got him by 7, so it kind of matches the eye test, the spot, the model. Triple lock all over.
Triple lock on Jack State. Shout out to the great Weehawks. Northern Arizona's at Portland State. Portland State's laying 11.5. I just can't do it. Give me the Jacks plus 11.5. No bet. Mac?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be on the points. I mean, Portland State undefeated. They're off the big
This is
Northern
fringe
Five.
lock potential.
I think we should. Northern Arizona's 0-5 in league play. Like you said, nobody's going defeated in league play.
Let's
They're
go.
going to fight
Let's
a
go.
little bit. Come on, Northern Arizona. Have some pride.
Double lock on NAU. Bieniek?
Fucking bums.
Give me NAU. Just too many points in conference play for Portland State to be laying, but I'm not betting this guy with you guys.
Wofford is at Furman in the Battle of I-85. Furman laying 5.5. Give me Wofford in the points. No bet. Mac, what are you doing here?
These two don't like each other either.
Yeah, and this is a rematch of the title game. Wofford beat Furman last year. I like Wofford. No bet. Actually, I'm gonna lock. I want some action on this game. These games are always close and come down the wire. Give me Wofford.
Max locking up the Terriers. Bieniek?
I'm gonna go Furman. I don't have a whole lot of conviction with this pick. I think the Paladins are better at home, so I'll lay it.
Next up, Northwestern State's catching 8.5 at iDub. I mean, my first thought is take the points here. I almost want to bet it, but I'm taking the points in Northwestern State. Mac, what are you doing here?
I think this is too many. I know.
I wouldn't be surprised Northwestern State won the fucking game.
Yeah, I think that this line should be like 4 or 5. I like IW's team, but come on, give me the points. I'll lock Northwestern State.
Fuck it, let's go. Double lock Northwestern State Demons plus 8.5. Bieniek?
I'll go the Demons. But I'm not gonna play it here.
Rivalry game as Southern is catching 2.5 in Grambling, Louisiana against the Tigers. Bayou Classic on the hardwood.
Jaguars, Tigers.
This is a great game. I'm going to take Grambling. I think they're better, but I will not bet this game because I could see either of these teams winning with this being a chippy rivalry. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'll take Grambling off back-to-back losses coming back home, but I'm with you. No bet. This is going to come right down the wire. Fun game.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I just don't know if Southern's fully healthy. Do you have that injury report in front of you?
I can certainly do that real quick. So I have for Southern, they have Brandon Hardy and Pooch Duval out.
Okay, so what about Ambery and Jacobs?
Not seeing them on the injury report.
Which means that it's probably like game 1 or game 2 that they'll have played with healthy. I think Jacobs played the last couple of games, but not with Ambery. I'll go Grambling. I don't love it. I actually think that Southern's the better team when they're fully healthy. I'll push back on the Grambling thing, but I'll take Grambling in the spot at home in the rivalry game.
All right, UNLV is at San Jose State.
Look at this new logo.
Oh man! Shout out to Carlton. 5.5.
Lock San Jose.
Yeah, I'll take San Jose State too. Who's playing for them? I feel like their whole goddamn team's been injured lately. Colby Garland's still a game time decision.
I'll fade Passer off the overtime crazy win.
I'll go with you.
Yeah.
Let's just blindly go with it. San Jose State plus 5.5. Bieniek?
The cocktail napkin, takes into account like the more recent games, and it tends to. I mean, San Jose State's not been healthy for a big stretch now.
Yeah.
And they're still a dog by just 1.5 points. So, Alex Sparty here with you guys. Let's lock it.
Let's go. Triple lock.
Welcome to the party.
Sparty. San Jose State plus 5.5. String of that money line. Next up, UMKC's at South Dakota State. South Dakota State laying 14.5. Lay it. No bet. Mac?
Lay it, no bet. I'm with you. They should blow them out, but maybe there's a backdoor opportunity. But yeah, I'll lay it off the North Dakota State game.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I'll take the Jacks too.
Next up, McNeese State is heading to Mexico. Take on the Mexicans at UT Rio Grande Valley. It's too many points. McNeese laying 9.5. I will lock up the Mexicans getting 9.5. Go. Mac?
I feel like the Mexicans are always favored. So a nice opportunity as a big home dog here. McNeese off their best game of the year. Yeah, give me the El Mexico here. Let's go.
Viva the Revolution! Double lock on the Mexicans.
Dude, they're going to be live here.
Bieniek?
Taking the points, no bet for me personally.
Alrighty. Next up, Stephen F. Austin is at New Orleans. This line reeks. Stephen F. Austin's laying 5.5 against Master P and the No Limit Soldiers, better known as the New Orleans Privateers. I'll take New Orleans money line. What is this number? Why
I
is this
think
number so short?
the dogs are going to be barking in the
Yeah.
fucking Southland tomorrow. Let's
I'm
go.
locking New Orleans. Let's go. Double lock. Bieniek, where are you going?
Give me the Lumberjacks. I think Brower's doing a hell of a job. Yeah, Jacks.
Next up, Eastern Washington is at Idaho State. What is this number? 5.5 still.
Off the potato.
We should bet Eastern Washington, right?
I mean, E-Dub was right there the other night. The wheels fell off late, but I think you fade Idaho State.
Double lock, Eastern Washington. Bieniek?
I will take the Bengals. But yeah, the spot is definitely a little bit worrisome. So no bet.
South Carolina's catching 12.5 currently at Auburn.
Open.
Beat down.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Auburn.
Block. South Carolina, they can't keep pace.
I'm not gonna lock it. I'm just gonna lay it.
Yeah.
But Moneyline Mac, lock it up. The Tigers. War Eagle.
Jungle.
Bieniek?
What's this travel spot too? They're heading to Auburn from Fayetteville. Yeah, I'll take the Tigers.
Next up, Missouri State, Middle Tennessee. Middle Tennessee laying 7.5. Interesting game here. I'm going to take Missouri State in the points because no one supports Middle Tennessee basketball. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'll lay with middle, no bet.
Bieniek?
Middle's had 3 straight road, lost 2 of them back home. They've been really good at home this year, even if they don't have a good home crowd. Their only loss was Belmont, and Belmont kind of took over the place. So I'll take the Blue Raiders here.
Next up, Wake Forest is heading to Saudi Arabia State, laying 1.5. What is this number, guys? Let's lock Wake Forest. I'm sorry. Let's lock Saudi Arabia.
I want Florida State.
Yeah, let's lock Saudi Arabia State. Double lock.
The Forge, get the bed spot.
Bieniek?
Yeah.
I will take Florida State. No bet. But when we're talking like recent form and performance, I think I got to lean Seminoles on that. They've just, I don't even know if that's correct either. But Wake is 1-4 in their last 5, and Florida State's not much better. I'll take the home team.
There we go. Lone Star Showdown. Texas A&M's catching 5.5 in Austin against Texas. Has Texas turned a corner, gentlemen? Taking Buckyball and A&M plus 5.5. Sprinkle the money line. Mac?
We're gonna battle. I think Texas is gonna beat him pretty good here. I think A&M coming off that physical ass game in Knoxville, back-to-back road spot. I think they've overachieved here, and I think Texas finally, with all their talent, is finding themselves. So, Sean Miller, lock over Buckyball.
Bieniek?
I'm super interested to see how this one plays out. I don't really have an edge on either one of these teams. I have not really gotten either one of these teams correct recently either. Was on Buckyball early, wrote them off. They've kind of shown some life here lately. Can't talk. It's getting late. And then for Texas, I think they just had the best week of the year, and I wasn't a huge fan of the team either. So I'm just interested to see how this plays out. Let's go Texas.
You know who's on deck for Texas?
I don't know if you're looking ahead of past Texas A&M though.
I don't think the basketball rivalry really matters, to tell you the truth. They got at
I don't
Kentucky
know if basketball
next.
matters to Texas, to be honest.
What do you mean? Yeah, that's
I
the
mean,
point I was making. Yeah.
Yeah, like anything though. I don't know if you're looking ahead to like anything.
I think
anything.
at Kentucky is like one of the like 5 stadiums in the United States where you would say your roster is looking forward to that.
They ain't gonna overlook A&M.
I don't think this rivalry matters in basketball.
That place is still gonna be lit as fuck tomorrow. That arena,
It's been lit ever since that new arena has started.
I think
yeah.
I think the rivalry matters more to the Aggies than it does the Longhorns, but I still think that Texas wants to beat A&M.
Sure, but I just don't think it's like I don't think the players have this one circled like they do Kentucky, because the players don't give a shit. They're all bought and paid from like Oregon State and everything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they're sitting there saying, "Oh, we got to get A&M." I think they're saying, "Oh, I can't wait for that." I guarantee you, when they looked at the SEC schedule, they didn't circle A&M; they circled Kentucky.
Well, they're one back. A&M's in first. Like, they're one game back of them. Like, this is a big game for Texas, I think.
I'll see you on the gridiron. We got a battle. I mean, that doesn't mean why I'm taking A&M, but I definitely think this game doesn't hold the weight that some think it does in basketball. I'm on A&M, Max on Texas.
Shout out to Cameron.
Cameron giving us $20. It's getting late here. Brother, it's getting early. Shout out to the 6 a.m. psychos. Thank you, Cameron. Appreciate you. Next up, Duke is on the farm taking on Stanford. Duke laying 9.5. I'm going to take Stanford in the points, but I am not going to lock this game. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'm locking Stanford. Kyle Smith is a great giant killer. I don't know if they're good. I don't think I'm going to take the money line, but I think they're going to fight like hell in this game. Give me Stanford in the points.
Bieniek?
I don't love Stanford after they just stormed the court. So I'll take the points, no bet.
Michigan State is laying 3.5 at Washington. Okay. I'm gonna lock up Washington.
It's a weird spot here.
Give me the Huskies plus 3.5 against Sparty in Seattle there. Mac?
I'll co-sign. Give me Washington. Izzo has not played in this venue yet. This in Oregon, so these are the two remaining.
Double lock on the Huskies. Bieniek?
Triple lock. Yeah. Michigan State's played 2 road games this year. At Nebraska, lost by 2. They were down 15. At Penn State, won by only 4. And I think that Washington State got the better front court than Michigan State. So I know State, they rebound the hell out of it, all 5 positions, but I think that Washington may be able to match the physicality. We'll see what happens. Michigan State's probably still going to win the battle on the glass, but I like the Huskies to keep this one close and maybe even pull off the upset.
Triple lock on the Huskies. Next up, shout out to Don Day Jr. Says, I used to watch this show back when Colby used to do the live shows. Well, this is a live show, brother. I missed the last one he did in Pasadena years ago. Time flies, man.
I'm assuming he's talking comedy shows, Colby.
Oh, okay. That's still going to happen. I'm going to get back out there. Don't worry. The fire is still there. It's just white tigers over here, and I'm in a garage. Purdue is at USC. Purdue's laying 9.5. Give me USC plus 9.5.
This one I think is for you, Colby, in this comment.
Shout out to Cam. Give us $20. I forgot to say go Hokies and fuck us for canceling the JMU game. I've been planning around it for a long time. Exactly. Second time you guys canceled JMU in the past 15 years, by the way. Or past 13 years. And you did that to East Carolina too. It's starting to become a pattern of these little bitches. All right. But thank you. And I'm on USC plus 9.5. Mac, what are you doing here?
I am going to lock up the Boilermakers. They look like shit at home. I think the best thing getting out west here, I think they blow out USC. Get right here.
Moneyline Mac is saying boiler it up. Lay the 9.5.
Go, Painter.
Bieniek?
I'll lay it with Purdue. The cocktail napkin kind of likes the over here too. But if Purdue's winning this thing by 10 plus, I think that probably means that USC is not going to be able to keep up with them. So I'm not going to lock up the over or Purdue here.
Alrighty, next up we have Bethune-Cookman is at Valley State. Wait, did I miss a game? I missed 2 games, didn't I? I missed Colorado at West Virginia. West Virginia is laying 5.5.
That's still in the same time window. I don't know if we've necessarily.
No, I think I missed the slides because I don't remember seeing. Yeah, it's not there, dude.
Yeah, it's not.
So Colorado's catching 5.5 at West Virginia. Of course, I will take the points.
Damn, I think that's the second West Virginia slide that's been missed the last 2 weeks.
Fuck Carlton.
That's my fuck up. He made the slide. I fucked it up. Mac?
Lay it. But not a lot of conviction. I mean, we usually Hodge wins close games. We're off the Houston beatdown. Mountaineers find a way to win. Hopefully it's by 6 or more. No bet.
Bieniek?
I'll take the Mountaineers. I don't love it.
Also forgot this slide. Pacific is at Oregon State. Oregon State's a home dog. What?
It just flipped. Give me Oregon
No,
State.
I see 1.5. Oregon State's getting 1.5 right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm on Oregon State. Beavers lock.
I'll take Oregon State too. Lock. Double lock on the Beavs in Corvallis. Bieniek?
I'll take Oregon State too.
Bethune-Cookman's laying 15.5, not 16.5. 15.5 I currently see. I'll lock up Bethune-Cookman. Lay the 15.5. Mac?
Yeah, I'm at like 79 bets tomorrow. I don't need to add a Delta Devils. Fuck
this thing is automatic. All right.
Yeah, I'll lay it. No bet.
Bieniek?
I'll take the points.
This team is trash.
Bethesda's taking out San Diego in case you're in the San Diego area. No line on that game.
That's Steve from RD doing here.
Needed a nice win after that tune-up trip. Hey. Next up, Florida A&M. Take care, Daniel. Appreciate you tuning in, brother. Likewise. Florida A&M's at Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff laying 3.5. Wrong team favorite. Give me Florida A&M, but no bet here. Mac?
Yeah, I like FAMU as a dog here as well. No bet. They haven't won a road game yet.
Yeah. Pine Bluff hasn't lost a home game. FAMU hasn't won a road game. So I'll take Pine Bluff, I guess.
Next up, Austin P is taking out Lipscomb. Rivalry. This is a pretty fire game. Lipscomb's laying 2.5, and I'm going to lock up Lipscomb laying 2.5. Mac?
Yep. I mean, the Govs have been a great story, undefeated 5-0 to start, but Lipscomb, I like the spot here.
Double lock on the Bisons. Bieniek?
I'll take Lipscomb. No bet.
Next up, Campbell, Wilmington. This game's fire. Wilmington's laying 6.5. Give me Campbell plus 6.5. No bet. Might be a little lit. Mac, what are you doing here?
It's always lit there. But I like the Camels here, man. I think that's too many. That's a
Bieniek?
French lock.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same.
Sign me up. Give me Camel lock.
On the line, Mac, locking up the Camels of Campbell. Bieniek?
Yeah, Wilmington's had a great year up until this point. I think they're 16-2, but a lot of them have been close wins. So yeah, I'll take the points.
Next up, Bellarmine, Eastern Kentucky rivalry game. EKU laying 4.5. I'm gonna lay with EKU in Richmond. I think they're just more athletic.
Is this a rivalry game or a manufactured rivalry game?
You gotta. I think it's a rivalry game. I mean, it's state battle.
They're close to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Louisville and fucking Richmond. I'll lay with EKU off bounce back. They should have beat the Govs the other night.
Bieniek?
I will. I'll take the over. Cocktail Napkin loves this one. Has it at 163. And we're talking about two terrible freaking defenses. But yeah, I think there should be some scoring. Bellarmine actually is top 30 in shooting percentage, top 10 in 2-point percentage. That's crazy. That caught me by surprise. So yeah, I'll take the over.
Double lock or single lock by Bieniek on the over.
You can get a 154.5 out there right now too on that.
Damn, jump over there. Next up, Upstate is at High Point. High Point is laying 16.5 points. I can't get there. You know, High Point kicked off the best player of their team, right?
Yeah. It's a lot of points. I'll
Wait.
take them, actually.
They kicked off who?
They kicked off their leading scorer.
Was that
I'm trying to-
Fletcher?
Yes, he's no
He
longer
didn't
on the
play
team.
the last game. I think
know.
their best player is Rob Martin.
I know, but I was just saying, like, based on their stats. Like,
Gotcha.
yeah, I agree. But they kicked him off the team. He's no longer on the team the rest of the year.
That makes sense because he
Yeah.
hasn't played like the last 5 or so.
Yeah. I'll take Upstate in the points, though. Bieniek?
Same.
I'll take Upstate. I think it's just too many.
Next up, Robert Morris at Northern Kentucky. NKU laying 5.5 against Bobby Moe. I'll lay the 5.5. No lock though. Mac?
I'll take Robert Morris off the embarrassing loss. Lose to 3 in a row. No bet.
Bieniek?
Give me NKU at home here.
Let's get to the rivalry game. The Citadel is at VMI, Military
Hell yeah.
Classic of the South. It is a Saturday. The Key Dats will be there. And I'm locking up VMI minus 5.5. Win by double digits, I say. Mac?
Dude, they're playing this game at night?
This place is going to be bonkers.
Oh, my God. Lock VMI, baby. Dude, they always play this at like 11 a.m. or 2.
I know.
VM, this place is going to be on fire. Everybody's going to get their
VMI minus 5.5. Let's fucking go. Bieniek?
Yeah, I'll take VMI too. I'm not gonna bet this one, but this one should be fun. I wish I was at my command center. This would probably make it on it, but probably not going to be able to convince the uncles to put this one on over the NFL playoffs or anything else. So
next up, the fucking Long Island Sharks. Iron Hackensack.
All I know is we're hard-working, tax-paying people like you, and we don't take shit from nobody. You got that, asshole? Ask me. The fucking union that works for you.
Long Island is laying 6.5 at Fair Dick. I will lay the 6.5. Lock. They've been playing with fire lately. This is the one they break it open and they win by double digits. Mac?
Make it a double lock. I'm with you on LIU. Like they were, I don't know what the fuck they were doing at home the last couple games. Sister Teresa blows it open here.
Let's go. She's blown a lot of things open. Hey. Double lock on the Sharks. Bieniek?
Hey, so Colby, I looked it up on the Cameron Fletcher thing, and the original source that reported that he was dismissed from the team was Rico Bosco from Barstool,
No
and
shit.
it's not the case. So it's false.
Good to know that. Good to know that. So he might play.
Yeah, who knows what's going on there, but yeah, the team denied that they dismissed him from the program.
Good to know.
As for the game, give me LIU.
Next up, we have St. Mary's, Santa Clara, the Battle of the Bay. Great rivalry. Santa Clara's laying 1.5. Not so fast. Give me St. Mary's to win this thing. This line crossed over 0, which this is just a great game. I can't wait to watch this tomorrow. Give me the Gales. Gales get the win. Mac, what are you doing here in the Battle of the Bay?
Is Santa Clara fake sharp?
Yes.
It's Herb Sendick in a big game versus Randy Bennett. They kind of look alike, by the way. Yeah, give me the Gales. We've seen this. Santa Clara will choke this away. St. Mary's, all they do is win, grind out games. Let's go.
Bieniek?
There's a reason why it's always Gonzaga and St. Mary's 1-2, and then Santa Clara and San Francisco 3-4. You can mix the order whichever way in 1-2 and 3-4, but the 3-4 never really win the big ones, and that's what has caused separation. And it's gotten to the point where you got to see it to believe it. And St. Mary's laying this discounted price. I mean, shit, 1.5. Yeah, lock it.
No, it flipped. They're a dog now.
Yeah, they're getting 1.5.
You get them as a dog now.
Oh, well, I love that. I don't know why. Like, I think you said fake sharp. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah. ESPN commentators were saying this is the year that Santa Clara is going to get St. Mary's. Okay. I'll take St.
Triple lock on the Gales.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Next up, Belmont is at Southern Illinois. And by the way, someone in the chat was saying, wish we would do other sports. We do college baseball and college football, FCS and FBS, so check those out. Belmont is at Southern Illinois. Fun game here. Belmont's laying 2.5. What's up?
This is a game you couldn't get into.
No, it was Illinois State.
Are you sure?
What are you talking about?
I thought the Salukis won at the buzzer at Belmont.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I thought yeah, my bad. I brain fart. You're right. I could not get into this. They did win at the buzzer in Belmont. So, revenge, we should take Belmont laying 2.5 lock, right?
Well, we should probably pick against Belmont because they didn't let you in the building.
That's a good point. But the Salukis would never do that to me.
Yeah. I like SIU here.
I like the Salukis as well. I can't believe that they're 2-5 in league play. I think they're going to sweep Belmont and get to 3-5.
And the line's 2.5 right now. It's not 3.5. So the money's coming on the Salukis.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe you guys are right. I'll take the Salukis. You guys locking it?
Yes.
No.
Mac is locking up the Salukis of SIU. Fuck it, I will too.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We're going to beat them at the buzzer again.
Yeah, fuck them. Next up, Wyoming is at Fresno State in the Save Mart Center. Watch out.
Give me the Pokes.
Yeah, I think it's a good spot for the Pokes too. I'm going to lay the 1.5 with Bieniek. Mac?
You want to bet Wyoming here? Sundance, Wicks and Company, losers of 2 in a row.
I'm going to stay away.
I'm gonna bet him. I think that Wicks gets him fixed here.
Max locking up the Cowboys. Hopes. Long Beach State is at Northridge. This is an intriguing game. Northridge is laying 5.5. Northridge just won as a big dog, right?
Yeah, another laying points, and Long Beach won cruisingly as a favorite. Now they're the dog. I like Long Beach.
I'll take Long Beach too. I'm not going to bet it though. You?
No bet for me.
I just don't know about Long Beach's offense on the road.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's the only hesitation. So there's that. Bieniek, Long Beach is getting 5.5 at Northridge.
I will take Long Beach. CSUN off a big win, right?
Yeah, last night. I'm gonna go in on Long Beach. The more I look at, this is too much respect for Northridge.
Max locking up the Dirtbags of Long Beach State. Next up, Fullerton, Riverside. Fullerton laying 3.5. What is this trash?
Ooh.
This is a rigged game. We have a rigged game going on in Riverside, California here.
No way.
Yeah. In fact, I'll pick Riverside because this makes no fucking sense.
That's another tip for all the mafia and the mob. One way to stay under the radar is rig the games on a 145 game slate.
Yeah. No shit. Yeah, I'll take Riverside. No bet.
Bieniek, who you taking here?
I'll take Fullerton. I feel like they're in a little bit better of a recent form.
Oh, they're way better recently.
Way better.
That's the point. Yeah.
Yeah.
This line should be like 9.5, 10. Next up, Louisville's at Pitt. Louisville laying 7.5.
Don't you fucking do this, Louisville.
Give me Pitt plus 7.5. Give me Pitt plus 7.5. No bet though. Back.
The Pitt can't do it back to back. I'll lock Louisville. They should fucking kill them.
Max locking up the Cards. Bieniek?
Yeah, I'll lay it with Louisville too.
Omaha is in Tulsa taking on Oral Roberts. Omaha's catching 1.5. Give me the Mavericks. No bet. Back.
Oral Roberts laying points is a fucking win. Lay it, no bet.
Bieniek, what do you got in that one?
I'll follow that line. It's kind of telling you what's going to happen. I'll take ORU.
Next up, St. John's at Villanova. St. John's laying 2.5. I am locking the Johnnies minus 2.5. This is at the Sixers Center. This is not on campus. Give me the Johnnies minus 2.5. Mac?
Yeah, so Willard was an assistant for Pitino. Pitino's always been really good to Willard. Patino will own Willard tomorrow. I'm all over the
Because I understand how the bastard thinks.
Yeah.
I taught him. Now I own one.
Johnny's lock.
Mac? I'm sorry. Bieniek, do we have a triple lock?
No triple lock. I am picking St. John's, but not betting this one. I've been more impressed with Villanova compared to preseason and kind of like expectations going in. And I think Nova's got the better backcourt. So we'll see what happens.
Double lock on the Johnnies. Mac and Dundee. Dundee and Mac. Next up, we have BYU heading to Lubbock, where Texas Tech is laying 2.5. This game's fantastic. It is awesome. I'm going to lock BYU. BYU beats Texas Tech.
Revenge football?
There we go. What are you doing here, Mac?
Yeah, Tech beat BYU last year in Provo. This place is going to be on fucking fire. I think BYU is going to find a way to get a big win here. I think they're battle tested with their non-con schedule and in conference, already playing at the Holy War hostile environment. Yeah, I'll be on BYU. Let's go.
Double lock on the Cougs. Bieniek?
I disagree. I'll go Red Raiders here. I think they have every bit of talent to match BYU. Their question is depth, but I think the home crowd makes up for it. So give me the Red Raiders.
Dude, this 8:00 slate has St. John's,
Yeah,
Villanova, BYU, Texas Tech, and then this one right here, New Mexico going into San Diego State. Eric Olin, obviously former coach of UC San Diego, very familiar with San Diego State. In fact, I think they lost by 1 at the buzzer, if memory serves me correct.
They beat them 2 years ago, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right. San Diego State's laying 3.5 against New Mexico. This game's awesome. I'm going to take the Aztecs, but I'm not going to lock this because I don't feel that comfortable. I think the fact he's gone up against Dutcher so many times makes it quite interesting here. But I'm going to lay the 3.5 with San Diego State.
He lost by 5 and by 1.
One was at the buzzer with Leday. Leday, like with the putback.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was 2 years
Yeah.
ago.
Opening
Last
night.
year he lost by 5.
I'm on the Aztecs, but I might end up bet. You know what? No, I'm not going to get there. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'm betting the Lobos. I'm with you. I think they have a shot to win this game outright. I think, like you said, Olin already familiar with Dutcher. Yeah, give me the Lobos here. Love this team.
The only difference I will say is UC San Diego State. I don't know that the Aztec faithful were showing up to that game. Whereas like this, I think this gets all the attention. I think, you know what I mean. This is a big time game.
Yeah, but they're bad. I mean, they're battle tested. They played at VCU and won.
True.
Yeah,
Great game. Great fucking game.
I'll lock
Max locking up the Lobos. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'm not going to fade the VA Haas Center, so VA Haas Arena, whatever.
Mac, locking up the Lobos. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Finish that.
No, just I think San Diego State gets the job done at home.
Next up, Abilene Christian at Southern Utah. Abilene only laying 3.5. God. Southern Utah going to win again? What's this line? Southern Utah's terrible.
This is a tough travel spot. Having to fucking come out here to Utah from Texas on 48 hours.
Yeah, that is.
I kind of think Southern Utah is going to get them. I'm not going to bet this one though.
Yeah, I'll take Southern Utah as well. No bet. Bieniek?
I'll take the T-Birds too.
Dude, this late slate is fucking awesome. I'm just like glancing at it.
How about this right here?
two
Ole Miss
misses.
in Stark Vegas. Ole Miss just won at the buzzer against Georgia. They are losing in Stark Vegas. I will lock up Mississippi State minus 3.5. This game's awesome, though. Can't wait for tomorrow night. Or tonight, I guess I should say. Mac?
Hail State gets it done tomorrow night. They've lost 2 in a row here. Jams gets them ready to go. They swept Beard last year. I think they beat him again.
Lock?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Bieniek?
I like Hail State too. Yeah, they kind of got embarrassed at home against Alabama, embarrassed by Kentucky. This is a spot where you gotta show something back up against the wall against your rival at home. And yeah, it's a good spot. Ole Miss coming off a overtime buzzer beating win. I'll take the Bulldogs with you guys.
Triple lock. Hail State. Hail State.
Together through thick or thin, friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Next up, Hawaii is heading to the Thunderdome to take on UC Santa Barbara. Hawaii laying 1.5. I am locking up Santa Barbara. Get this Hawaii shit out of here. All right, this has been a great story, Hawaii. I love your athletic department in general. But this is where it stops. This is where it stops. Mac?
Make it a double lock. Like you said, Santa Barbara undervalued. Let's go.
Bieniek?
I'm going to disagree. I'll take the Bows.
Double lock on the Gauchos.
By the way, Circa moved Mississippi State up to 4.
There we go. Oh, wait. We're laying. You're getting points? You mean Ole Miss?
No, they're -4 now at Circa.
Oh, I got you. Next up, Tarleton State at Dixie State. This is even a little underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is their second game in Utah at altitude, too.
Dixie lost in heartbreaking form the other day. I think they're going to get it done here. I'm going to lay the 1.5. This is fringe lock to me.
So Gillespie didn't coach the other night. I think he's out for this game.
That dude.
Out for the
dude's
trip.
a fucking character.
Give me Tarleton to split the road trip. They lost a heartbreaker to Southern Utah.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaks for heartbreak. Desperate spot.
I'll go Trailblazers here.
Yeah. Next up, we have Idaho at Weber State. Something's got to give, Mac. I'm on the Vandals to win in Weber. No bet. Mac?
No way. We this is Weber's league again. Weber has taken back their crown. Weber lock. I'm riding Weber again. I've won 3 in a row with them. I'm going to
WILD. That's WILD. Wildcat.
Mac locking up Weber State.
I'm getting all my money back from last year with the Weber this year. Let's go.
Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Idaho is also one of these other teams that aren't very consistent. They'll lose one, they'll win one, they'll lose one, they'll win one. I think they respond here after a loss to the rival in state. Give me the Vandals. They win this thing outright.
Bet? Lock?
No, I'm not that confident in it, but I think they win.
Oh boy, do we have a wild one here?
Yes. This is great.
This late night slate is fantastic. Montana is getting, I'm seeing 5.5 right now at Montana State. This is a fucking great game. I'm taking Montana in the points.
How about Bo took a loss right before this too, and have had a week off?
They're probably going to introduce the Natty here.
Yeah, I was just thinking that to myself. They haven't had a home game since.
I'm taking Montana, though. I think Montana's been the better program over the past few years. This is going to be a one-possession game. This is one where the points really do matter. I don't think you take the money line. I think this is a one-possession game.
Give me Montana State. I think they do bring out that Natty celebration when they need it. And yeah, they're the home team, big rivalry game. This is huge in the Big Sky too. Both of these teams have had great starts. And the cocktail napkin leads the Bobcats too. So I'll pick it.
I will battle you, and I'll take the Bobcats, Colby. I think they're going to blow it open late. Montana swept the season series last year. Montana State, revenge.
Well, they swept them in football, too. All those Montana guys, look, they know that. Their whole fucking team is Montana recruits on both sides. You know what I mean? Like, in football, I'm saying.
Montana State's ready for this one, just like they were in football. They're ready.
Let's go. Gandhi on the grid. Back on the Bobcats. Next up, Portland is getting 8.5 at LMU. That's steep, man. Give me the points. Lock?
Fucking Loyola is the same team every year. They're all over the place.
I'm locking this. 8.5 is too much.
With Portland?
8.5 in these pilots. UT Martin, Portland parlay again. Let's go. Mac?
I'm not betting this one. I'll take the points.
Bieniek? That sums up this game.
Portland. I got no conviction.
Northern Colorado's at Sac State. Northern Colorado laying 5.5. Lay it.
Yeah, lay
Should
it
we
and
bet?
lock
Let's
it.
lock this.
It's a
Yeah.
perfect spot all around.
Yeah.
Triple lock on Sac State.
That's one of your better bets of the day. Sacramento State off a win. Northern Colorado has dropped 2 in a row. And yeah, that might be like one of the few conference wins Sac State's going to get all year.
Triple lock on Northern Colorado.
We'll stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
I mean, a week ago we were talking about Northern Colorado possibly being the favorite to win the league.
That's what I said last night when they fucking lost to fucking Portland State. Like, they're 1-4 now.
Next up, we have Kansas State and Stillwater. Oklahoma State laying 4.5. Lay it. Does it stink a little bit? Probably, but lay it. Yeah.
How about the time of this game? 10
Yeah.
Eastern, 9 Central.
CBS Sports Network.
Love it. This is the one for K-State. They're gonna.
They're
This
done, dude.
This is gonna be a tight game right down the wire. Actually, Oklahoma State probably wins it right at the end. So I'll lock up K-State plus 4.5. 10 gang covers.
Shout out to Jared Smith. Clark is a cool ass dude, man. Yeah, I can confirm that. Clark is the fucking man. Shout out to Clark. Bieniek, what are you doing there in Stillwater?
I'm taking the Pokes. Yeah, both of these teams kind of need this game like blood.
Yeah.
Oklahoma State's lost 3 out of 4, kind of showing pumpkin tendencies after running the non-con there. Kansas State's lost 4 in a row. I'll go Pokes.
Next up, final game of the night. Gonzaga at the ozone layer. Take it on Seattle. Gonzaga laying 13.5. Seattle, they had that close scare the first one.
Lay it.
I'm laying it too. Zags, lay it.
This is what you get for playing at that bullshit arena. Gonzaga blowout lock.
Yeah. They're gonna be ready for this one.
Yeah.
They're gonna be ready for this one. Bieniek, this is double lock, triple lock.
Nope, lock battle. Give me the Red Hawks. Too many points. Like, sure, Gonzaga will probably win this game and probably do it comfortably because they won't enter it, overlooking Seattle. But honestly, I don't understand why they were overlooking them in the first place. They have a former Gonzaga transfer on Seattle who's a damn good player. I love Seattle's backcourt. And honestly, we'll see how this Huff thing affects them. Seattle's got a really good front court as well that, may take advantage of that. Who knows what's going to happen? Because EK, on the outside isn't tremendous. And I don't know. I like Seattle here. So I'm taking the points and locking it up. Lock back.
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
We got a battle. Dundee and Mac on the Zag. Bieniek on the Red Hawks. Oh man, what a night it's been.
What do you want to do? Like 5 locks or something?
Sure. And the money line. 5 locks. I'm gonna try to do this quick. Let's go with. I'm gonna go with Northern Colorado as one. I will also go as. VMI will be another one. That's 2. Lipscomb is 3. Houston Christian is 4. UIC is 5. The money line is UCF against Arizona. Mac, fire.
Yeah, I will just fire on some home teams. Tennessee early over Kentucky. Vandy over Florida. Indiana over Iowa. Hail State over Ole Miss. And there was one more. And then UCF is a home dog against Arizona. My moneyline dog, I will go. Nebraska is getting beat tomorrow. I'm standing by that. Northwestern is getting in the win column in the Big Ten. Northwestern over Nebraska. Storm the court, Northwestern. Let's go.
Bieniek, fire.
All right, so I kind of align with Colby. I love UCF as that moneyline dog. The spot, the model also thinks they can compete. I think the matchup suits them well with their experience and physicality going up against Arizona, kind of led by a little bit of a blend, but they have some star freshmen. I think UCF can match up with them pretty well with the home court advantage. So +9.5, +400 for the money line there. Arkansas, if you want a little yapper, I think they win that game. They're getting 2.5 against Georgia. That one's all eye test for me. I like this Arkansas team a lot right now. So that's the short yapper and another option for those looking for the money lines. Favorite plays. Over 177.5 in Cornell Yale. I think this one is in the 190s, close to 200. Cornell operates at one of the fastest tempos in the country. Yale off a loss. I think both teams are going to put up points. I like Virginia -1.5 against SMU. SMU with the buzzer beater half court winner in the last game kind of dumped the Gatorade. I think the Hoos walk into Texas and get another win. They already smoked the Longhorns earlier this season. Give me St. Mary's +1.5. You don't really get the Gales catching points very often. I'll take that opportunity a lot, 9 times out of 10. I think they beat Santa Clara there. And then the last one, I'll take Jacksonville State -4.5. I think that's a beautiful spot. And yeah, let's have some fun today.
All right, folks, that is our show. Noah Bieniek on Twitter at NoahB77 _ Moneyline Max on Twitter at Moneyline _ Mac. I'm on Twitter at the Colby D. The college basketball experience is on Twitter at TCE on SGPN. There will be no pregame show because we're going to sleep at 6:30. So see you at noon. All right. Till next time, folks. This is the college basketball experience. You better start thinking about yours. And we are, well, we're fucking out of here, I guess. Let me just play this.
I lost a bet on the Super Bowl, so I had to dive in and crawl around through the snow. Don't believe me? Believe me, there's a video. We made it to promote March 5th and then we did the show. Before March there was a winter to be lived through, and snow fell on the DC metropolis. In some other cities this wouldn't be big news, but where I live it felt like an apocalypse. Not the kind where zombies are the wrath of God, but the kind where Mother Nature doesn't laugh it off. I didn't laugh at all. I saw the sky smoking the blunt, now waiting for the ash to fall. Traffic stalled for a few weeks. Capitol Hill of snow taking up a parking space. A couple notches on the beltway ain't unique, but higher in freezes get more than your heart to race. I mean, the rats were frostbit, they lost it, risking their lives just to make it to the office. Exhausting, caustic, cold front rose up through the mid-Atlantic and did its damage. Detective Baylor didn't expect a camera and brought a gun to a snowball fight. I know my rights in the seasonal mood swing. Some of us winning, some of us losing. That broken clock's been blinking since winter. I hope it's not telling me I was born to lose. I lost my temper, but I found my center. Winning winter, so I can stay warm with you. That broken clock's been blinking since winter. I hope it's not telling me I was born to lose. I lost my temper, but I found my center. Winning winter, so I can stay warm with you. So I can stay